All right, lads. I worked Twitter correctly. Don't worry about it. Literally, no one needs to worry about anything. Just like, if you've ever had any wonder in your heart about whether or not I know what I'm doing, I've got great news. I myself am a bunch of like small, horrible gremlins puppeting like a giant like dragon thing on a parade, except that is still too much credit to the level of coordination that I feel in my body sometimes. I had three different people tell me that the YouTube simulcast was still up. I tried to edit it, and YouTube was like, great, you just wanted to cut all of this black screen, which would require you literally seconds in DaVinci Resolve? Don't worry about it. It'll take us 2 days to get it done. And I was like, but YouTube, you'll penalize me if I download the simulcast and then re-upload it. And YouTube was like, yes, we will. And I was like, so then what, YouTube? And they're like, wait 3 days. So if you're watching the simulcast on YouTube, yes, I am very aware there is a bunch of time at the end where it is a black screen. No, I cannot do anything about that right now. So yeah, it's been a whole heckin' day. There's been a lot of like small technological things. I've been like struggling with this other project that I've been working on, so you get it. It's fine. It's fine. We're all having a good time. And also, in no particular order, coming in 9 minutes early, JR. Thanks. Good to see you, my friend. Ender friend, Mesvia, Clary, Simple, Tiger, Sathis, Wirebone, Presna. Yeah, they are all very cute, aren't they? Raven, good to see you. 3 Lalas in a trench coat. God, I wish I was 3 Lalas in a trench coat. I'd be more organized. Faf, good to see you. YouTube just really likes the black screen part. It's sad to see it go. So what's funny is this is actually not the first time this has happened. I actually need to go back and I need to edit another video. I had another simulcast that had like 15 to 30 minutes of black screen at the end. And what's really funny is if you just stream black screen, apparently a bot will come in and say, oh my god, I saw your video after being recommended Zepla, blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, bot? What are you doing? So it's fine. We're all having a good time. You know how it goes. But yeah, we are now in... I'm sorry, my audio is borked on the backside, and that makes me deeply unhappy. Hold on. Why are you doing this to me? Technology and I have started a war. What is happening? I just have to believe. I'm just going to close my eyes and assume that everything is great. And if any of you tell me that you hear some bad audio crackling in the background, I refuse to acknowledge it. So there you go. I just won't believe you. Yeah, for real. Yeah, I zoomed through the MSQ in comparison. So I was thinking about this. When we were doing MSQ previously, right? We were doing MSQ 1 day a week on Fridays. Hence the meme about Final Fantasy Fridays are not a thing. We did this in 13 days, right? Which in terms of consecutive days is a little under 2 full weeks. But in terms of the way I used to do it previously, would have been 14 weeks, which is something to think about, I guess. But yeah, well. Here we are again. I really just thought it was Golden Amaro, right? I really just thought that it was Amaro with the color palette swap. And it is not that, huh? It sure does not look like that. I was thinking about this. I probably would have been more okay with this being what the rabbits made on the moon, you know? Like that part where the Loperites are all like, we've made the perfect human environment, and it's like a fucking square tree, and you're like, okay. I feel like I probably would have been more okay with excluding the beautiful golden stuff. I probably would have been more okay with this part on the moon, but I'll get over it. Because again, we literally do not know anything about this space or what's going on. If you are at all curious about getting your G-poses into the Tural travel log, again, we cannot recommend enough contacting Bo. There's a little exclamation point travel that I know Mesvia just did, but I'm also going to be doing my best to slot those in over the course of the day today. There will be all sorts of technical difficulties on that. If any of you guys were watching the top of it, you will have noticed that I had to restart the slideshow about 6 or 7 times, and we're playing around with how long every slide is. So if it's going too short for people, let me know, etc., etc. But yeah, okay. Let's get into it, huh? This is what's on the other side of the gate. And it's good, actually. Actually, can I say how good it is? Neither the first nor the void. We are indeed come to an unknown reflection. That's not the order that Grahatia said it in, but that's what I did. This is my world, my home. Is that why Kryl has the little hoodie? Is it going to be like we come past a stall and there's like 15 of Kryl's weird cat head hoodies? The hoodie is from Galoof, okay. Also, this does remind me of something else that we're going to do. So, you know, I have been told, again from multiple different sources, that I need to do every single side quest and thing in this zone as it appears. So we are going to do that. Just as a heads up for people who are not used to me doing that and used to me focusing down the main line, we are going to do whatever side thing it takes, so yeah. This is my world, my home. The City of Gold is an apt description indeed. Amazing! Absolutely amazing! We've literally stepped into the Yakhoi legend. Yeah, okay. Whichever reflection this may be, 'twould seem the barrier between here and the source is thin in Yaktel. That would explain the Yakhoi's vision and the location of the gate. Hey, Erinville, that volcano over there, you don't suppose it's real, is it? Any thoughts on the location being called Living Memory? So we've chatted a little bit about the idea of the River Leth and the River Styx. But yeah, right? Like obviously there has been some conversation about what maketh a man, right? And a part of that conversation has been like if memory aether is allowed to continue and to exist and can make new memories, what separates that from a living, breathing person? And I don't know that we've come to a satisfactory answer so far. So we'll see how it goes. Leth is also the river in Elpis? Is it? Oh, wow. The answer might surprise you. We'll see how it goes. That volcano over there, you don't suppose it's real, is it? An actual volcano spewing forth lava in the middle of a city? I'd like to see that. Hey, you never know. Look, there's a path down. Let's see where it goes. I will be honest, when I saw these crenellated towers, I was thinking it was going to be a proper, like, castle, not frickin' Disney World's Magic Kingdom, but here we are. Because, you know, we saw the Alexandria ruins in the Yasulani area, right? Under the dome, so. The one we drag Emmett through is called Leaf. Oh, that's weird. Because, like, also they have Kronos wipe everybody's memories. Lots of Greek stuff going on there, hey? Thunder bringer. I see Electrope is used here, too. There's no mistaking the design of this aetherite. The people here, could they be... His name wasn't Hades at the time, JR. His name was Emmett Selk, and then they did the whole title thing afterwards. Don't you do this to me. It's strange. Though I've never been to this place before, it somehow makes me feel nostalgic. Unlike Everkeep, with all its advanced technology, here it's brick and stone. It's like we've traveled to the past. The differences may be more superficial than you think. Take a good look at the buildings around us. There's Electrope everywhere, along with myriad contraptions. Like how Sphene projects her image onto soldiers, I believe this city's appearance is artificial. This aetherite is identical to the one in Everkeep, is it not? This suggests that this place is Alexandrian. That would seem a fair assumption. In light of all this, could it be this city is Everkeep's missing 12th level? Welcome, friends! Welcome! Why does his face look squished? Is that... am I... why does his face look real? Who are you? My name is Constancy. Okay. Sure. Nostalgia, melancholy, constancy. Sure, fine, whatever. My name is Constancy, and like you, I am an endless. We have been recreated from the memories of those who have exhausted their souls. The departed, in other words. There is... I've mentioned this before. Like, I've had a conversation about Soma, the video game about artificial intelligences, and the idea of, like, transferring your consciousness and things like that. The ending of Soma would have something to say about living memory. Great effort is taken to ensure the integrity of your memories, so it will feel no different from when you were flesh and blood. Let's go along with it for now. I am a caretaker here at Living Memory, City of the Endless, and it is my... They call it Living Memory themselves. Has a weird energy. And it is my pleasure to provide guidance to newcomers such as your good selves. City of the Endless. At a glance, there seems to be many different facilities. What kind of place is this? Also, can the Endless be hurt? Memory Aether is insubstantial, right? Okay, so a part of what we can do for the whole Sphene conversation, hilariously enough, is what people were talking about yesterday with regards to the failings of Grahatia, right? Grahatia attempted to bring people over to the First and failed multiple times. So what ended up happening was that he stole what Grahatia just thought was their soul. Now we have the information that what Grahatia took was their immaterial or... I forgot what Montaigne called it now. We've used the term so many different times. Anyways, but he stole both elements, stole both their soul and their memory aether. And by virtue of stealing both, he was able to effectively use their soul aether to give them a body. And so that's the reason why Alice, Alphino, Thancred, all of them can interact with and affect the world despite the fact that they don't have their physical bodies there, is that he took both parts of their aether. According to the Numo, whose name I also am forgetting at this exact moment, Becklug, I think? According to Becklug, it was costing their soul something for them to continue to be there, which is a part of the reason why we needed to bring them over in those special soul vessels. So that both answers the question about soul aether to maintain all of these memories, all of these endless, and also has a different conversation about whether or not the endless can be harmed while here. So there you go. The guy at Disney World who gives you the first visit button. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Simply put, it is a recreational attraction. The city is divided into 4 areas, each of which captures scenery that wants to find our continent. In this way, we ensure that what is lost is not forgotten, that all precious memories endure forevermore. Okay. 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 In Everkeep's early days, this place was used by the living, but it was made a haven for the endless hundreds of years later. Oh, that's very funny. Okay, sure, yeah. Now then, if you would please follow me, I shall give you a guided tour. Do take care, as wildlife brought here for preservation roams freely. Hold on a moment. While a tour would be interesting, it's Sphene that we've come to see. Oh, so you wish to meet the Queen. In that case, you are in luck. It was just announced that Her Majesty will enter into a slumber, but there is still time. Thank you so much, Seraph and Raiders. We are unfortunately elbow deep into spoiler territory, so if you don't want to know, I do recommend clicking away now. But Seraph, thank you so much. I hope you had a good time with Elden Ring, and thanks all y'all for coming and hanging out. Definitely check out Seraph. They're a fantastic VTuber, fantastic friend, and also very competent gamer. So if you want to see gameplay of Elden Ring that very much differs from our own, check out Seraph. If you try calling to her before the Mezzo Terminal at the center of the city, she will likely appear. I'm not sure how things work around here, but let's head to this Mezzo Terminal. Our thanks, Constancy. We'll take you up on the tour next time. I shall look forward to it. Good luck seeking out Her Majesty. His face feels wrong to me. Like, why does your face feel squished? Is his face not squished and I'm just, like, projecting? Hold on, Constancy. I guess his face is not squished. I guess his face is approximately as wide as Elish's, so... Queen Sveen enjoys meeting her people. I'm quite confident she will appear for you at the Mezzo Terminal. Okay. Thanks, I guess. What is this? What are these? Oh my god. Oh, this is actually very funny. Sure, fine. Goodbye, Giga. Thank you for popping in. Those striking dummies can be gotten as furnishings. Ooh, hell yeah. Okay. It would be weird to get a weapon at this point, because we did just get the artifact stuff, right? Is... Rakaznar... Do we know what that is? What is that? Weird. Is that a Final Fantasy IX reference? Maybe, but does it look cool? I'll let you know when I do. Operations are currently suspended. I apologize for this inconvenience. Okay, so we're kind of in a Yulmore situation again. It's an ore. Oh, okay, excuse me. Welcome to Living Memory, a place where the endless endure forevermore. How may I help you? What do you do here? Unit identification, Clerk PX0006. I am stationed here by the Gate of Remembrance to answer visitors' queries. Please inform me should you require assistance. What kind of place is this? The Gate of Remembrance serves as the entryway to Living Memory. From here, each area is accessible via zip line. Sure. Canal Town. Sure. Okay. Canal Town, resort of relaxation and romance. Yesterland, where dreams come true. We gotta keep moving. We've got so much we've got to do. Assail Vulcane, bastion of the fearless. And last but not least, Wind's Path Gardens, where you may sate your spirit of inquiry. Feel free to visit any area that appeals to you. Newcomers, however, must be registered in order to use the zip lines. Visiting the Mezzo Terminal first is advised. Yeah, okay, sure. Why don't we have some ice cream? Can you taste? Can a living memory that has never had ice cream before have ice cream? Fancy a box of our delicious cookies? 1? I think I'd like 3. Bizarre. Does it taste exactly like you expect the cookies to taste? Oh, that's so wacky. Man, all the Alligans did on our world, frickin' Papa, look, isn't it wonderful? Careful, lad, it's a long way down. God. All the Alligans did was, like, entrap all the dragons on a moon and make Bahamut. Why didn't they make Disneyland, huh? Okay. What would you like to do first? I can't decide. What would you like to do first? Sure. Okay. It's so pretty. Oh, right, I forgot. I do need to switch back to Samurai. Mesoterminal. This colossal golden structure arises from the center of living memory, a glittering monument to Alexandria's eternal queen. It also serves as the central terminal for Everkeep's core system. Shall we challenge that Quizzitor again? Oh, yes. We'll have to try for a perfect score this time. Sure. Uh-huh. Ah, are you newly come to living memory? Please, take your time looking around. You will find a place that suits you in due course. Yeah? Like the chamber in the Skydeep cenote, the electrope here produces a strong golden light. A difference in energy levels, perhaps? Yo, if you can you fly down and land on those trees? It's like that intrusive thought you get at, like, Disney World to go into, like, the center dividers and stuff. You can't? Damn. They don't let you land? Okay. I wonder, can the Endless venture elsewhere, or can they only survive here? Well, there's a giant fan down there, so... who knows? The plants are real as far as I can tell. Not everything is an illusion. Oh wow, you are... I'm not gonna lie, I thought she was way farther away. Also, I don't know if this is just me. Does she look sad? I mean, maybe. But all of the characters I would want to see participate that are on the other side of Alexandria. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Top Hat. It's good to see you. So, oh, interesting. Wait, so this is the Mesoterminal. It's not a building. It's literally a computer, maybe? Interesting. Sure, okay.
Steen? Are you there?
Also,
If you are, say something. We need to talk.
we haven't gone into if emotions are just memory aether, but also Dynamis is emotions. So that's a conversation we need to have at a later point in time. Also, Sphene looks way less out of place in living memory, so good
Sphene.
job, I guess.
That you should come here.
I haven't known you long, Sphene, but I know you have a good heart. Your love for your people is proof of this. I can't let you do what you're trying to do. And deep down, I don't think you want to do it either.
I want a world without suffering. A world where nothing is lost. Would that such a place existed.
My biggest fear is that they are going to do the only way you can enjoy things is if you suffer. And I get that as a philosophy, right? You can't have good without bad. You must accept that if you have an up, you have a down. I'm very curious to see what they do with that.
But the endless only grow in number, and ever more life forces needed to sustain them. Within the barrier, we have managed to curb the cycle of rebirth these few hundred years. But we've reached the limit. That is why I looked to interdimensional fusion, to harvest what we needed from your world.
I despise interdimensional fusion to mean the rejoining. It's fine. It does what it says on the tin, but we already had rejoining.
From your people. And with the key, we will have it.
And once you've plundered our world of ether, what then? Will you do the same to others? All men eventually die. If you make endless of everyone, you will never have enough ether to sustain them. You but prolong the inevitable.
Sphene, if you would nevertheless persist in this folly, we must stand against you. For we too have people we cannot lose, places to which our hearts belong.
Damachi, I would have loved nothing more than to work hand in hand with you to tend our nations.
So I see we've sparked a slight conversation. I haven't said it this stream, so I'm just saying it now. I want you guys to know that I'm not ignoring any of you. We are letting the voiced cutscenes go as much as they can, and then we play catch-up after the fact. So, XOXO.
But fate is cruel. By the time it had brought us together, our futures had already been written. The kind and gentle Queen Sphene was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more. I will erase all memories of the living Sphene, She who has cursed me with this soft and powerless nature.
Okay.
Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria. A devourer of worlds. When two nations cannot protect their own without doing harm to the other, there can only be one resolution. It is a hard truth. But one you understand, don't you?
Sphene really said, fucking hold my beer, I'm about to pop off. Fine. Okay, sure. Whatever, fine. I think probably my greatest weakness in this is the white auracite, right? Because we know from the Evilise raids that you could just do this without all of this. Just like slap a copy of Ramza in another like piece of white auracite. Just like get enough white auracite for everybody, queen. Just don't sweat it. Like it's fine. I'm personally going to say this evil is not inevitable. Find another way. I do not think this is what I don't know. There's like a lot here. Like I'm struggling with the raw scope of information. And Kitty Beans, thank you so much for that Prime sub. This evil is not inevitable. Find another way.
I'm afraid we're out of time. The process has begun, and it cannot be stopped.
What are y'all going to do? Shoot the terminal? Why are you drawing your weapon?
Terminal memory deletion in progress. Meso-terminal memory deletion in progress. Upon completion, interdimensional fusion will commence.
Sphene!
Okay. This is a different world. They don't know what a rejoining is. It makes sense for them to have a different term for the same thing. Yeah, I can see what you're saying. I do still... My frustration is not that it doesn't make sense. I just think rejoining is fine. Valar Morghulis, what is dead will never die. Or wait. What is dead may never die is the Iron Islanders. What am I thinking, Restarter? Interdenominational fusion, alright, Shea Fairy, is different. Rejoining doesn't overlay two worlds. What Sphene is doing overlays them so the cities will warp together. Incorrect, Shea Fairy. Love you lots. Remember that on the first, there's literal direct analogs. Yulmor is Limsa Lominsa. The Crystarium is just basically set over where Mordona is. Etc. Right? So while I agree with you that it has never been a peaceful recombining of spaces, Young Krep's hope, right? In Girabanya, when they rejoin, they literally are just smushing the two together. So there is a lot of evidence to suggest that there is an actual literal overlaying of things. So yes, I see what you are saying, and it is possible interdimensional fusion is not the same. Still, that is extremely valid. For all accounts, though, it's just a rejoining, right? Because like the other part of the problem would be is that if what we're suggesting is that they just manage to funnel all of the souls out of the source, then it would just be a void situation, which the void is, while albeit a failed rejoining, just another rejoining, right? So does it technically mean rejoining? From my understanding, it's not fusing an entire world, just Alexandria. It's possible. To also Shay Ferry's point, it's very possible that they'll go over something in this zone that I don't know, but the most generous thing that we can say is that it will be a failed rejoining like the Void, where it lives like a pimple on the surface of the source, but it is for all intents and purposes a rejoining. Our futures have already been written. Eden Ultimate called Future Rewritten. Okay. Rejoining and dimensional fusion are different in concept. Rejoining erases the shard. Fusion implies bringing aspects of that world back to the physical plane on the source. I could not disagree with you more, Hisoka. However, again, I haven't finished the zone. Stormblood Revolutions is calling you Queen. Ayo. You enjoy Sphene so much. I'm very curious about that, Presna. Yeah, I'm happy to break into it. Cryle's gonna paint Sphene like one of her French girls, yeah. You got 40 pounds of C4. I mean, fire aspected plastic explosives, that should do the trick, right? I mean, it would. So what we have here is AI Sphene struggling against the memories and feelings of the real Sphene. The AI is going through the logical steps as it knows, so it's deleting the living Sphene's memories. Right, sorry. So we didn't talk about this during the cutscene. Obviously, like, basically this is as if an AI was saying, I'm gonna go ahead and delete Isaac Asimov's, like, laws of robot, like the whole, like, you can never harm a living person, etc., right? It's a little bit of that. It's also a little bit of every single person who's ever been like, I wish I wasn't so nice. Sphene here is literally going, I wish I wasn't so nice. Oh wait, I can delete the part of my memory aether that makes me nice? And I feel a lot of things about that. Faceless men, yes, thank you, Black Cat. All men must die, thank you, Restarter. Yep. We haven't done the area yet, Battle Benoit, yeah. But yeah. The Endless were unsustainable from the first. Sphene has been fighting a lost cause. Negative or positive about deleting memory aether? I feel... So here is my direct problem with it, Kitty Beans, is that what Sphene is suggesting is basically higher tier lobotomy, right? And the problem is that we've had, like, human history has had a fucked up relationship with our brains, right? Like the whole just like shove an ice pick up there, root it around. It'll make your women less hysterical. Like we've done this in the real world, right? And so the problem is that like on one hand I want to go, this is ridiculous. But on the other hand, if Sphene was always the highest authority, if she's the queen, right? Like it makes a lot of sense that they wouldn't have been like, let's limit what Sphene can do. If, like, even if it's not a 1-for-1 for AI, right? Like, the thing is that there still wouldn't have been any doctrinal change to Sphene's personality. And a part of that would be that if Sphene's personality naturally arrived at this conclusion, there'd be no way to stop that from happening because that's what Sphene thought. But like, the other part about this, right, is that, like, imagine you have been alive for 1,000 years. Imagine you have been perfectly alive for 1,000 years with no physical body that can suffer or age, and you could just study and learn whatever you wanted. Like, the other part about this is, like, we're all like, oh, when Sphene died, she was a child queen. The problem is that if this memory aether is gathering and accumulating new memories, they're still growing, they're still developing. We'll see. The computer decided to shove a magnet near its hard drive to give itself a robo-lobotomy. I mean, but it did, right? Like, and that's the thing, is that, like, there is something, like, because real humans do this sometimes, right? I have arachnophobia. I have not moved, and I do apologize to the spider lovers out there who, like, put a piece of paper under the spider and cup it and take it outside. But, like, I have like shut off my brain and went, I am now going to kill this spider and then throw, like, the corpse in the toilet or whatever, right? Even though every part of my body rebels against that. We do things against our emotional, our common sense, against so many other factors. So the idea that Sphene is doing that on a more literal sense is both really, really cool, genuinely very cool, and also extremely humanly horrifying, right? Like, imagine you just do this to all your soldiers. You just, like, delete the part of their empathy that makes them feel for the people that they're killing. Like this is the reason why the Sharlayan thing with the, like, once you're sworn into the forum and you have to undergo the memory spell that physically stops you from talking to anybody else about Ragnarok and about the Exodus, because Sharlaya had received all of that information. That's what made the Sharlaya stuff so horrifying, right? Like, we are moments away from denying people agency and mind control and all of that jazz, but that's not the main focus. Take all of that and throw it away. My feelings about that are not the point of Dawntrail. The point of Dawntrail is that, can you have so much empathy that it circles you all the way around? And I think that is where we are, right? Commit delete system 32? No! But also, there is something to that, yeah. If I lived for 1,000 years as a perfect being, I think I'd want the sweet release of death. Waffles, I do hear you. I fundamentally disagree, and we'll never know which one of us are right, because we will not be able to live for 1,000 years as a perfect human being, or as a perfect being, so. Civ 5 Gandhi, nice. Isn't programming soldiers to not feel guilt over killing people just what Drone Strikes was meant to do? Drone Strikes had the, like, and this is, we are like elbow deep in the real world, so I'm gonna cut it after this, lads. It was meant to also, the argument was that it reduced the risk of our human life loss, right? So there is something to what Zeralja was doing with the drone army, right? Like, Sphene could rest easily because all of those robots are made out of Electrope and not Alexandrian citizens who are being sent out, right? Like, if they didn't have that advanced level of technology, Sphene would probably be less likely to agree to Zeralja and that whole thing, so you get it. Me when I accidentally fuck my motherboard up, hell yeah. Pixie. Sphene has CrowdStrike installed. One bad file can bring it all down. No! Ads in 3 minutes. Okay, actually, if that's the case, we are gonna run ads. There have been some updates, again, to the Tural travelogue, so look out for those. Let me know how you feel about the speed about them, and we will be back real soon. See ya. did you notice any weird things during the Be Right Back screen? Some sort of irregular timing or new slides being added live? No, you didn't. And if you did, I'm gonna tell Sphene to delete your memories. We're rocking and rolling. It's fine. It's normal and good, actually. The Endless were unsustainable from the first. The Endless exist in defiance of the laws of nature, but they exist nonetheless, with Sphene holding them to be no different from the living. While Sphene's intentions are good, her methods are anything but. We cannot yield at any cost. Do you think Sphene has a degree in cybersecurity? I think she has invented cybersecurity, Sathis. What are we to do now, damn it? I felt that I had come to understand Sphene, but I'm still clueless, utterly clueless. It's okay, we're already registered as Sphene's guests in the Everkeep, so we can just go wherever we want. Oh, I'm carrying too many items! Oh, I forgot that I was doing... Well, goodbye, Caffrey's Tusk. Goodbye, coral armbands. Goodbye, coral necklaces. I'll deal with the rest during a future break. Goodbye, Sahagin card. Don't judge me, Marin. Don't look at me. Okay. Those who live forever. Wooklamat's frustration is fairly palpable. It doesn't seem like we can do much else here. Let's return to the Aetheryte for now. The caretaker, Constancy. Perhaps he can tell us more about this business of Sphene going into a slumber? I do not have anything for you to sell. Well, I think you cannot... I think it is not worth anything, but here's 8 clear prisms. Don't spend them all in one place, kid. Fun fact, if you harvest silver ingots, you can transform clear prisms to glamour prisms. That's some hot tech for you. Oh. Thank you, Marin. He's left the area. Oh, Constancy did. Well, that's not very constant of him. Is that... No, that's not him. Don't tell me he's gone somewhere else. No sign of Constancy. Thank you, Pheromond. Big ups. Give Pheromond 100 Demeist points, please. He's nowhere in sight. Perhaps he has taken other recent arrivals on a tour. Looking for someone, are you? Yes, he was here just earlier, a fellow named Constancy. That's not the voice of Kapkiwa. Wait, what? Help. Okay. We gotta move on, lads. Hello, everyone. You made it here, as I knew you would. Is that who I think it is? It is. It's Kafkiwa. None other. This is the first time some of you are seeing me in the proverbial flesh, isn't it? Feast your eyes, then. She who was controlling that unassuming machine was a ravishing Shitona maiden. Well, now I don't want to cast aspersions on your character, Kafkiwa, but maiden is perhaps... That was a bit much, wasn't it? Ignore me. So it was true. That you're here means... I tried to tell you so many times, but my courage always failed me. I am indeed an Endless. Have been for quite a while now. Erenville. Now, you've come to stop Sphene, yes? I can help with that, but I have a request to make. Did we already talk about how clever Oblivion's name is as the resistance group? And if Oblivion stops the status quo, then everyone will go to Oblivion? Have we had that conversation? You know how to stop her, then? While there are no guarantees, your coming here makes it a distinct possibility. As my wish is relevant to your mission, will you hear me out? You can decide what to do afterwards. Excellent. To begin, we'll need to head to a different area. See that sentry? I'll have them grant you access to the zip line. Zipline? What is that? A fun little mode of transport. They don't see much use, though, as we Endless can teleport freely within living memory. Interesting. I have a lot of feelings about this. It's fine. This particular line will take you to a zone called Canal Town. I'll be waiting for you there. Because the problem with teleportation is the supposition that they have a physical body. If we accept that they do not have anything resembling a physical body, then yeah, sure, teleportation is easy. Turn off a light here, turn on a light there, bish bash bosh. But if they do have something resembling a physical body, if they do have taste buds with which to taste cookies and ice cream, if they do have, like, skin with which to feel the light of the sun, then teleportation introduces some new elements of potential problem, right? With that endearing pushiness, it could only be Kafkiwa. Let's go. Oh, Erenville. I'm sorry your mom is so hot. Has anyone did an Erenville's mom? It has the look of the contraptions we found throughout the Isle of Hom, does it not? To your point, JR. No, like Stacy's mom. Erenville's mom has got it going on. That whole thing. God, are people too young to remember that song? I think I know how it works. I've got this. Kafkiwa has already teleported ahead, it seems. I'm sorry, it's just... she's gone, yet to see and hear her carrying on like nothing's... I don't know how to feel. Erenville is definitely getting the rawest deal. Hmm? You don't seem to be... Bleep, bloop, error, error. User registration confirmed. I bid you welcome to Canal Town, the resort of romance and relaxation. Please enjoy your stay. Do any of y'all remember that Vieira from Bozia? I miss her. You think she's gonna be in Canal Town? What a charming place. That's them. The people Sphene strives to protect. He's using the Gem Fiend vest. I use that too. You've got a good taste of aesthetics, random person. Do you want to go on a canal boat ride with me? It's always awkward when you're here and, like, you're by yourself, but there are other couples around. You get it. They look happy. So, what's this request of yours? I want you to erase us. Erase the endless. Okay. I disagree with parts of this, but it's fine. Lilia, she's not dead? Where is she then? Hey Egg, hey 1NFK. Lilia is playing and having fun on Gengos. Kitty Beans, she's not though, because she's been replaced by an Allegan node. It's besides the point. Hey so, yeah, Waffles hitting this right on the head, right? Hey, I'm just a simulacra made from my dead self, born from the aether of dead, innocent people. Please kill me. Yeah. Do you consider them truly alive, Elish, because it's not murder if you don't? That's literally the Asians' defense of unmaking their creations, and it's what caused Hermes and Meteon to undergo their goth phase, right? Like... But they're alive to the Alexandrians. Exactly, exactly, Black Cat Coder, yeah. Yeah, you know. I know you know, but like, in case people don't know what you're obliquely referencing, you get it. Are we the bad guys now? There's a lot here. Like, so last time we talked a little bit about VTubers, right? I still don't think that VTuber is an entirely inapt comparison. But there's just so much here. Hisoka. What? Like, the problem is we have a working solution. Just put them all in white auracite. Like, we've done the Evilise shit. It's fine. And by erase, she means... Kafkiwa must have her reasons. For now, let us hear the rest. It was extremely rare until we got to Orbone Monastery, JR. There's like a shit ton of white auricide there. But the problem is that it does corrupt the memory ether, kind of. There's a whole conversation about why Ramza comes out okay. There's a lot, but yes. Oh, come now. Spare me those gloomy faces. Being alive, you're the only ones who can do this. And we won't have a better opportunity than now, while Queen Sphene is busy preparing to initiate interdimensional fusion. Okay. There is a lot here. There is something extremely ironic about Hades being Emmett Selk, the guy who judges people worthy of going to the afterlife, but this is happening here with Sphene. Like, there's something extremely ironic. The other thing... are you missing something because you feel like this is more clear-cut than the creations? Also don't really have an opinion on making creations. So 1NFK, the reason why Emmett Selk and all the rest of the Asians are okay with the rejoining and the subsequent killing of all of the people on the source is because they view us as the same status as their creations, right? And so that's what Emmett Selk is talking about a little bit. Whenever Emmett Selk says, "I have judged you all, and I have found you wanting, savage little miserable creatures," right? When Emmett Selk is giving us that dialogue, it's because Emmett Selk is literally saying that we're not good enough to be considered alive by the ancient standards, right? And what Emmett Selk is doing there, in part, right, is he's judging the non-fully formed other Asians. Because Emmett Selk, Elidibus, and La Habrea are the only ones who are unsundered. Literally every other Asian, Fandaniel, others, are sundered. And the only reason why they're considered acceptable by Emmett Selk's standards is because they are the souls of his old pals, right? And so that's Emmett Selk's justification for creating the Garlean Empire, which was a genocide machine, doing the rejoinings and killing many people. So that's the whole frame there. Just the bit about Hermes being emo. No, don't sweat it. Whenever I get an opportunity to bash on Emmett Selk, you know I've got to take it. Yeah, he's mad because we're only half of his best friend, it's true. Another way to look at this is releasing spirits from purgatory. Some of these people have been here a really long time. So, JR, the thing that I want to talk about with regards to the City of Gold is that the fields of Asphodelos, and obviously, again, we have Elpis and we have the actual Greek analog, but there is a common thing referring to the hills of gold, referring to wheat fields, the fields of Asphodelos, which has all of its connotations, but how all of the souls there are waiting in Greek mythology, in actual Greek mythology. All of the souls that are aimlessly waiting in the fields of Asphodelos are basically denied true judgment, right? Like they're basically waiting to see Hades to get into either the fields of Elysium or some specialized, unique punishment, which we have sort of colloquially turned into the pits of Tartarus, right? Because Hades is both the afterlife and the name of the god. It's complicated. For those Hades Super Giant Games enjoyers in the chat. But I still fundamentally disagree with a lot of what's going on here. We'll just have to see how it goes. Sathis, I'm not reading that out loud. How dare you? We won't have a better opportunity than now, while Sphene is busy preparing to initiate interdimensional fusion. It's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain the endless. This I firmly believe. But talking to you now, you seem as real as any of us. And if you need an answer right away, I don't know if I can give it. Is there a reason we need to act so soon? Because, as you've just said, it's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain us. Remember, we need life force. Other forms of aether don't cut it. Why? Sure. Okay. Asphodel is just for all the normies who are not good, bad enough to the extreme. They have received judgment already. Have they? Is that the actual origin 1NFK? Okay, I might be thinking of something else then. So the Endless are a kind of vampire. It's more accurate to think of the Endless as ghouls from Shadowrun, and that also carries other connotative. It's more accurate to think of them as like gods who need other people to sacrifice their lives to keep them alive, but they're not actually gods. There's not a great one-for-one. Vampire is kind of near it, but yeah. Or just let it power down naturally. Yeah, that's fair. Because Square Enix said so. Because you wouldn't have a plot otherwise. Yeah, alright, you win. Fine. Sure, fine. Yes, fine. In the beginning, we managed with the aether of those who died in the barrier. But as our numbers grew, there began to be a shortage. That's why Queen Sphene looked to other sources. Even the aether I'm composed of may have come from the victims of the attack on Tural. This... Okay, we're going to talk about this super fast, and then we're going to move on. I promise we're going to get schmoovin' through this zone. This is literally the bullshit about Zodiark, though, right? All of the ancients were like, don't worry about it. We'll fucking make Zodiark, and he'll change all of the laws of reality, and we'll just get more future souls and sacrifice those more future souls to Zodiark, so that way we won't have to sacrifice any of our souls. So which was it, ancients? Are you generating new souls that you can feed to Zodiark, or is there a limited and finite number of souls, and Square Enix just makes it up whenever it's convenient? Anyways, it's fine. I just had to get that out of there because, like literally, this is the thing that pissed me off during Monteshane's lecture when he was like, oh, well, actually, we don't know which case it is. Fuck you, Monteshane. Fuck you, Squeenix. It's fine. I can't bear that thought. Can't bear to exist because someone died. We'd probably feel the same way if we were in your shoes, but what exactly are you asking us to do? In each zone, there is an enormous data storage device called a terminal. That is where our memories are kept. Yeah, exactly, Sathis. There is a little bit of it we covered last stream. There's a little bit of it which is, again, Sphene admits to just lying, but yeah. Single point of failure is bad design, Raven! If you shut down a terminal, the memories within will disappear, along with those endless created from them. This Sure, yes, okay, fine. But does this need to be done now? Can't we stop Sphene first and then take it from there? It's precisely in order to stop Sphene that it must be done now. Her own memories are stored within the Meso Terminal, which stands at the heart of living memory. As you would expect, the terminal's defenses are extremely tight, but it has moments of vulnerability, such as when it just finished calculations, which we can exploit to shut it down from within. While we wait for that opening, we erase the Endless. Once we are gone, Sphene will no longer have a reason to plunder Aether from other worlds. Hi, Kafkiwa. I love you. Can we please go on a date together? Also, she will have a new motivation to kill us, which will be revenge. So, I see where you're going here. Sphene had to long to implement version control. Oh god. Oh, Sphene had so long to implement version control. I see what you're saying, yeah. Can't believe Dawntrail predicted CrowdStrike. So, Raven, there is a problem with that. And the primary problem with it is that when you're talking about the Endless are not, like, differently bodied. Do you get what I mean? Like, there are extremely strict definitions on what does or does not constitute that, and we're not going to get into that because I took an entire year's worth of courses on the Rwandan genocide, and there are still people who don't think that happened, which is deeply upsetting. And again, this is the real world getting into our video game. But the short answer of it is no. The short answer of it is that this is like if you forgot to back up your computer and you did accidentally wipe your hard drive. The long and extremely detailed and more specific answer is based off of whether or not the Endless themselves all are consenting to this. Like, I would probably personally put it in the same category as euthanasia. But the other part of the problem with euthanasia, right, is people choosing to consent. And Hisoka said it as a little bit as a joke. But I do think there is something sincere about this, right? Which is, can we take Kafkiwa with us, right? Like, the idea that every single Endless is consenting to this is something that we are sort of hand-waving away for moving the plot forward, right? But, like, if an Endless ran up to us and was like, I hear what you are going to do, please don't do it to me, it would be a very different conversation, right? And this is the whole thing that was happening in A Realm Reborn that they tried to do with Ritalin and Livia Sasjunis, right? Is a part of what they were trying to convey to us is that we are killers. But this is really making me feel very raw right now. So here we go. Would Sphene simply allow us to shut down the terminals? In preparation for fusion, the Meso-Terminal is currently performing massive calculations while gathering energy. Even if the system notices us, it cannot easily suspend the process. Rather than doing so, I believe it will attempt to accelerate the timetable and bridge worlds before the plan can be thwarted. It wouldn't be a decision Sphene would wish to make, but she would be able to save those who are stored in the Meso-Terminal, at least. There's sense in your strategy, and in resolving to stop Sphene. We had anticipated it might come to this, but to actually talk about erasing the Endless is difficult. I'm sorry, if a ghost begged me for mercy, I would still exercise it. Wow, Mesphia, yeah, that's the thing, is that, like, you guys know I love paladins. You guys, I know I love playing paladins. I've done a lot of Dungeons and Dragons before, where my obsession with the undead, and back in 3.5 in the Book of Exalted Deeds, there was like a good guy undead called the Deathless instead of the undead. You get it? So like I love playing with those themes. I don't know. Because a part of it is like ghosts' unfinished business. That's a lot of the ways that like a lot of more recent cultures have like come to terms with it. And I've talked about this before. I took a course on the concept of society, right? And what makes a morally good value statement society. And we actually did it under the guise of zombies. So Project Zomboid, Zombie Apocalypse, etc. But a part of we've talked about this before in the past as well. There's that scene in season 1 of The Walking Dead, which is now a dated reference, but here we are. There's a scene in season 1 of The Walking Dead where they rip open a zombie to smear the zombie's guts over themselves to make themselves invisible to other zombies by smell or whatever. And the scene is that Rick Grimes takes out the zombie's wallet, and on his ID card it says organ donor, and he says, huh, he was an organ donor. And the TV show, the comics, they move on, they don't talk about it. But a part of that is the idea of consent past your life, right? So in the zombie apocalypse, a part of the narrative is that nobody, when they were alive, would have wanted their zombie to continue shambling around, biting and killing people. And in fact, there is a scene later where there are 2 zombies handcuffed to a canal boat ride, and they have a sign on them that says, "Please do not kill us. We just wanted to go out in life together like this," basically, right? And like ignoring the logistical impossibility of 2 people chaining themselves to a canal boat and turning into zombies at the exact same time and one not munching down on the other, there is a real question there of like, obviously what they've done is they've written their last will and testament, and their last will and testament is leave our desiccated zombie corpses tied to this swan going around in a circle forever. And like, you know, like that's a weird thing to do, and there's like a lot of questions therein, but that's what's happening here, right? Is like when if all of the Endless get together and they say, yes, please erase us, that's one thing. But the other thing is that the concept that we are being proposed with here is that all of the Endless are not in pain. They're not in suffering. They might be in a state of limbo. And if Asphodelos they've already received judgment, and the judgment is that they are whatever, I must be thinking of something else. But I'm very certain in Greek mythology there's the whole thing with Charon ferrying souls, right? And like you have to wait to be judged. So what is it called when you're in the soul waiting line in the afterlife in Greek mythology? But whatever. But yeah, that's what's making this so intense. Hand wavy seems a good way to put it. Like, it's all too easy to think that all the Endless would be okay with this. You have to. You have to accept that premise, and you just have to say we keep going. You know what I mean? Oh, sorry. I didn't see this. Very comparable concept is the San Junipero episode of Black Mirror. I have not watched any Black Mirror. Exercise. Well, fair enough, yeah. But also a lot of the Endless exist without consent, if not all. Yeah, like... And then this is the other thing that we were touching upon previously, right? Like, is that Kafkiwa was basically given time to get closure with Erenville, right? By which I mean, Kafkiwa being an endless, you can say that when Kafkiwa's physical body died, that means Kafkiwa was out of the picture, whatever. But Erenville, for all intents and purposes, got to talk to his mom. And I don't know. It's The Expanse. There's also another novel series that plays with this as well, right? Which is that like there's like a giant supercomputer somewhere, and the supercomputer like absorbs all of the souls of all of the emperors, and so you can talk to all of the emperors who previously existed, and it's like the Collapsing Empire or something like that. It's a John Scalzi property. Anyways, but like, the idea that you can talk to the deceased after they've died is like a lot, right? Your issue with Kafkiwa's decision should only apply to her and not the rest of the Endless. But Raven, this is a part of the problem, right? Is that this is, in a microcosm, the same thing that was happening with the Dragon Song War. And by that, I mean, it's not a one-for-one, but hear me out. All of the people who were fighting in Ishgard's crusades against Nidhogg and the Dravanian Horde were doing it under a misinformation, right? We're doing it under the idea that all of them were doing kind of the right thing, more or less, right? That Ishgard's existence was not predicated on any sort of problem, and so more and more bloodshed was being caused. As far as all of the citizens of Living Memory and the Everkeep are concerned, all Alexandrians are concerned, they literally do not have the ability to know that what's happening is wrong because their memory can be instantly wiped. And that's the problem, right? Is that like getting rid of all of the people who are killed, one, also does remove the grief, which is very good, but it also means that they genuinely cannot understand the fact that their lives are being sustained off of their dead peers. Because if you don't remember everyone who has died, and you are told that your existence is predicated on someone dying, you're like, I don't know anyone who's died, so I have no possible way to empathize with this. They've literally made it impossible for the Endless to conceive of that. Or Alexandrians in Solution 9. I don't really know about the Endless. But that's what's so insane about this, right? Is the fact that Sphene can tamper with people's memories as long as they're wearing a regulator is a fundamental change to the paradigm. If Kafkiwa is the only one, and because she's a Tuliolal citizen, if Kafkiwa is the only one who is aware of that burden, the next question becomes, if you were able to reinstate that knowledge into every single Alexandrian, would they come to the same conclusion? And this is a part of the reason why I like comparing the Endless to zombies or the undead, but there are additional asterisks there, yeah. It's not the real Kafkiwa, really. She died without ever seeing her son again. Here's the problem, JR, is that we have been given no reason to assume that this is not only a perfect simulacra of Kafkiwa, that B, all of the decisions that this simulacra of Kafkiwa made are Kafkiwa's decisions, right? And this is the thing that is super hard, but if I made a perfect identical copy of you, it would not be you are you, but it would function, behave, act, think exactly the same as yourself. This is the reason why I recommend Soma. We might play Soma after this. Like, this is like making me fall in love with Soma again, conceptually. But just because it is an exact perfect copy of you does not mean that it is not you. To an outside observer, if it met the copy of you first, like what value is your individual identity if it has been perfectly copied? Now, in the real world, there's a lot of things that we can say about that. It cannot be perfectly copied. There are too many possible permutations. There are too many possible effects. Our mood is affected by elements like lighting or the weather or what we had to eat. There are so many different variables in the real world. But in the world of Final Fantasy XIV, the world that we are being forced to accept is take all of the minutia away. Take away all of the other possible inputs. Accept that this is true. Accept that all of your memories, all of your emotions, all of your logical thought processes are in a cool, rad magic bubble. And we've taken that cool, rad magic bubble and we've put it in Disney World. It's Kafkiwa. The only thing that makes it not Kafkiwa is the fact that it's not the same body that she had when she was alive. And that we don't die in the same body that we had at birth, right? Is Raubon less of Raubon after he got his arm cut off? Is Raubon pre-arm cut off Raubon and Raubon post-arm cut off Raubon 0.75? No, the physical body doesn't matter. We as an entire culture, we as a society, we as a people have come to the conclusion that the physical body, while important, is not who you are. And that's... sorry, to your original point, yes, the Kafkiwa who was in that body before she was copied did not see her son. That is very true, JR, yeah. Honestly, I feel like the Greek afterlife is a good comparison to living memory, especially because of the Akoi attitude that people continue to exist as long as they're being remembered by the living. Parallels Greek attitudes towards the afterlife. Yep, no, here ya. Yeah, someone in the MSQ in the outskirts said, we really don't think about death. Death doesn't exist for Alexandrians, and that's a big deal, right? Like, all of the Alexandrians in the city during Zaralja's army's rampage are literally going, oh my god, we're being hurt, right? Like, are you injured? Not, oh my god, right? Like, all of us are dying. All of the people who are talking about death are members of Oblivion and people who don't have a regulator, right? On the other side, that for them, it may not be wrong based on their cultures and morals. So I get what you're saying there about moral relativity, Raven, but this might be something that makes people stop watching me, right? And if it is, I do apologize. I am not a believer in moral relativity. I do believe that moral relativity will be sort of the death knell of human civilization. And by which I mean, cultural relativity does exist. Cultural relativity is absolutely a thing. But I have to believe that all sapient life agrees that purposefully going out and ending another sapient life for insufficient justification is morally reprehensible. The day in which I do not think that is the case is the day in which the idea of having any philosophical framework collapses. Because, and Raja and I had a disagreement about this previously, but this is the fundamental basis of the insanity plead in criminal court cases, right? Is that if the person simply lacks the ability to differentiate between the concept of good and evil, how can they intentionally commit evil? And that's the insanity, right? Is that we oftentimes assign crime in a punitive justice system based off of the intention. That's why manslaughter can be 7 years, but first-degree murder, it can go up to life, right? And it's that intentionality that I think goes into it. There's a quest that we need to do in Solution 9. Absolutely, Sathis, yeah. We can't really say without knowing the rest of Alexandria to know about this first. That is fair, Raven, with regards to the cultural relativity. Again, there's additional conversations that need to be had, but you get it. Soma, our egos can't handle the concept. Nice play on ego there, yeah. Perhaps a perfect copy, but then you'd be different people based on your experiences. Based on your limited case divergences, yes. But if the two of you were to reconvene, right? The point is that this now goes more into parallel universe theory than it goes into me and my clone theory, right? The use of ego is very good there, by 1NFK. The problem with the idea that you diverge based off of your different experiences has more to the idea of literally we cannot occupy the same space than anything else. Because if you accept the premise of perfect copy, and again, that premise is a lot to accept. If you accept the premise of perfect copy, then they are doing exactly what you would do. Now, if they are an imperfect copy, there can be divergence, and that's the thing. But yeah. No Epcot, no fun. This Disney is sad. No! Sphene also mentioned being able to halt the cycle of life, so that there are implications that these are physical souls unable to return to the life stream. This actually goes to my frustration with the cloud, is because I was under the impression that the cloud was their reflection's ethereal sea slurped up by the Everkeep. And if that was the case, this would be so much more understandable. This would be so much more processable. The idea... there's a lot. Anyways, you get it. But not 100% confident on that claim. That's chill. Again, it's a video game. None of this is real. It's just pixels, girl. Welcome to Dawntrail, aka the Ship of Theseus expansion. Waffles 1000%. Also a selfish existence. Again, there's stuff there, but we'll talk about it. Taking away people's ability to grieve is real, though. But yeah. And it's good to see you, Doombringer. Hey, sorry. I know we are elbow deep in Final Fantasy XIV nonsense, but I hope you're having a good day. We were expecting a rant here, yeah. All right. Listen, wise guys. You knew I was going to pontificate philosophically here. Get over it. This is a bit. We're having a good time. You needn't feel any guilt. No matter how lifelike we may seem, we endless are but facsimiles crafted from memories. No one is allowed to be smug right now, because this is Kafkiwa's interpretation. I feel you. I feel you, smug lords out there. I feel you. So... Besides, stopping Sphene requires that you shut down the meso terminal, which sustains all of us. Sooner or later, it will need to be done. If we are to be erased, then let it be before more people come to harm. Living, breathing people with futures they deserve to experience. I think... So a lot of people make Ishgard into Roman Catholics with dragons. But the thing that is important to note is that Ishgard is different. And I was running through the vault today for like Wondrous Tales or something. But there's that moment where you're going through the vault and there's these statues of the faces of the heroes. And it is important to note about like the way that sainted individuals are treated in the Ishgardian church and stuff like that. And obviously this is Warrior of Light Elish. This is not Ishgardian Elish. But I do think I don't want you to go is true, even aside from hot mommy Kafkiwa, right? We don't want her to go. While I appreciate the thought, we can't afford to miss this chance. Do this for me, will you? Like, This is so good. Shit, this is good. Okay. Okay, sorry. You have in the past probably heard me say, whilst thou do it, but thou must, right? And that is a reference to how, oh God, ads are running. Well, all right. Anybody who's subscribed gets to see this part, and then anybody who isn't subscribed will have to deal with it. But no, the point is that obviously we are being forced to consent to this. The point is that we're choosing all of the other dialogue options to be like, there's gotta be another way, and the point is that we're not, right? Like, that there isn't another way. That we are being forced to say, yes, this is truly the only way. And Final Fantasy XIV has done this in the past, right? Final Fantasy XIV accepted this core premise with the Tempered. In A Realm Reborn, when we came across those who were tempered by Ifrit, those who were tempered by Leviathan and all the other primals, it was just accepted. Everyone just said, you've got to kill the tempered. There is no other way. And Alice, by virtue of saving Gabu and doing the whole Gabu thing, was seen as an outlier, right? If we didn't know about coils and we didn't know about LSA and the Levior influence with regards to having individual agents, the fact that a member of the Maelstrom was like, yeah, sure, we'll accept a member of the Kobold Allied Society who's been tempered by Titan into our military facility would seem a little strange. And that's the thing, right? Is that up until Shadowbringer's Post and the reversing of the tempering, and up until the whole thing with Vritra, and Vritra giving up the dragon scales to give us these anti-tempering like wards and amulets, you just had to say, yes, this is the way it is. And here, we might get an answer later that says, actually, JK, it's totally fine to sustain people off of living aether. This is the expansion that says, the Dragon Song reprise? We were totally right about the Horsefont being saved being a bad thing premise. And you know what, Creative Business Unit 3? I see you and I despise you. I despise you. But we'll move on. In case you don't know what that means, and we have to move quick. In the Dragon Song reprise, which most of you are not going to do because we're not like hardcore like raiders, and that's not me dunking on you guys, it's just a matter of fact. They basically go like, if you saved Horsefont, everything would go wrong. And so obviously, like, I'm pissed about that because it's all nonsense. But a part of the premise is that Horsefont had to die to spur us on, to motivate us to do things. And so a part of the problem here is that similarly they are talking about how death and grieving is a part of the human experience. So you go. I'm gonna keep resisting for the sake of resisting, but there has to be another way. I'm afraid not. We spent years scouring Preservation's records, but found nothing. It's truly a bothersome system they created. And so we are literally being forced to say, we'll do as you ask. There's a difference between that's what would have happened and that's what this character thinks would have happened. That's fair, JR. I do have a problem with saying that it's a framing device, but I do see what you are saying, for sure. Kafkiwa seems generally popular, but you never really connected to her. You felt like some of her facial expressions were very static or limited, likely just game, female Vieira things. Plus, feels she's very insensitive to Erenvil's feelings during all of this. You're not a fan. I hear what you were saying, Red Rebecca. Even if you accept Kafkiwa's interpretation that it's just a facsimile, that it's not literally their memory aether, which it is, but that's besides the point. The other part of the problem is that Kafkiwa, this facsimile of Kafkiwa, is a mom, right? Is Erenvil's mom, for all intents and purposes. Could you imagine as a mom going to your kid and being like, hey, sport, I'm dead, but you also need to murder me a second time? I think Kafkiwa being reserved towards Erenvil is necessary, because otherwise, we would just have 5 minutes of cutscene of Kafkiwa on the floor sobbing, and Erenvil similarly in a state of incomprehensible emotional compromise, right? Like, I made the joke about us handing Galulja a gun and being like, and now you have to kill Zeralja. But there was no world in which Galulja could do that, right? And the point of Zeralja destroying the memory aether of Galulja is that it's supposed to show that he's truly beyond redemption, that he is truly villainous, right? And that's... We didn't get enough time with her overall. Dawntrail, the expansion of not having enough time to explore the myriad concepts that Creative Business Unit 3 put in there. Fair enough, Hisoka. Hisoka is literally one of the people who has done Dragon Song Reprise, so there you go. Erenvil can do it off screen, like he was this whole expansion, for real. Yeah. We'll do as you ask. Thank you for respecting my wish. So my godfather passed away when I was pretty young, and that's been like a lot of the like touchstone for this. My relationship with my family is very complicated, but my godfather was truly, in a lot of ways, a very generous and giving man. And I have still not fulfilled his dying wish. Which, his dying wish is actually very actionable. His dying wish to me was he wanted me to play Scott Joplin's Maple Leaf Rag at his funeral, and then when I didn't learn it by the time of his passing, at his grave. And I still haven't done it, but that's just because I don't play the piano anymore. So I did play The Entertainer at his passing, which was not the same song that he requested. But the idea of my godfather's ghost being there in the grave, like, I'm still waiting for Maple Leaf Rag, is very, like, charming at first and also horrifying, but there you go. Thank you for respecting my wish. And, as a personal request, while her actions cannot be condoned, I ask that you afford Queen Sphene a measure of understanding. Know that she herself didn't choose to become an Endless. It was preservation that made the choice for her. I've also made this comparison already. If you guys haven't read Mistborn, there is a lot in here that's like Mistborn activating, but it's besides the point. She is powerless to resist her purpose. What do you mean? The Sphene you know is an ideal that preservation brought to life. Harnessing the love the living Sphene bore for her people, they brought forth an eternal queen whose primary directive is to preserve the endless. Actually, fuck off. Actually eat a bag of dicks. Fine. You're not! It's fine. Every other one, we're just talking about Sphene, chat. You don't get to be smug lords about this. I feel you smug lords through the ethereal sea. The problem with this is that preservation didn't put in code to stop her from deleting her code. What is stopping her from deleting the part of her code that is making it her prime directive to— It's fine. But as you know, the endless consume aether. Sphene was compelled to find ways to procure it, and that compulsion has driven her to resort to interdimensional fusion. What? Are you telling me the original Sphene wouldn't have chosen this? What the Queen might have done, only she herself would know. It's fine. We're all having a great time. But the scientists of preservation have vanished, leaving their created queen to walk alone. I walk a lonely road, the only one that I have ever known. So as you go about your mission, think not that you're stopping a ruthless villain, but rather that you're relieving a troubled soul of her burden. All right, Kafkiwa, we understand now, both your reasoning and your feelings. But before we erase the endless, I'd like to know them. I'd like to know what she fights tooth and nail for. If we're going to reject someone's beliefs, let it be after we've come to understand them. This is a lesson I learned from the rite of succession. I realize we're pressed for time, but if it's all right with you, I want to meet as many people as I can. You truly are Gululjaja's kitten. Well, the calculations will take a while still. It should be fine if we do this as we proceed to the terminals. I'm with you. We might not be able to learn everything, but it would nevertheless be meaningful if we could glimpse the hearts of those who inhabit this place before we set them free. I'll leave you to it then. When you've finished here, come and find me at the fountain near that big clock tower. Oh my god, who was making the comparison to Twilight Town? Truly, I'm in hell. Right, let's split up and find some locals to speak with. It really is a lovely place. You should run along and enjoy it while you can. When you're a little kid and you're like, I'm too old for amusement parks, and your mom is like, now go play at Disney World, and you're like, I know that's not actually what's going on. I know that there's a lot of more elements there, but that's what I was getting. Looks like your summer vacation is over. Let's split up. Elish, you're with me. The rest of you can fuck off. No. Welcome to Canal Town. Please watch your step when walking alongside the watercourses. Kitty beans. Canal Town, a resort of romance and relaxation. This charming town and living memory was designed around the element of water. Aether. In addition to traversing its enchanting canals, one can find fortune at the Font of Devotion or explore the Daguerreau medical collection. Okay. And I do agree, y'all, that that it is very cute here, right? You there! Have you tried the popcorn from that stall? You haven't? You don't know what you're missing. I consider myself something of a gourmand, and believe me when I say the classic salt flavor is amazing. The saltiness is simply exquisite. That's the only way to describe it. Once you have a mouthful, it's impossible to stop until it's all gone. And after you've tried that, I urge you to seek out other stalls. There are lots of them everywhere, offering all manner of delights. For another recommendation off the top of my head, the ice cream over in Acel Volcane. It's so smooth and rich, and just thinking about it has given me a hankering. That's it. I'm going to go and have some right now. Oh, I didn't know that. In Japan, they're super into popcorn. At Disneyland, there's different flavors in each themed section. Huh. There you go. And he dove headfirst into the canal. Gods, I wish I could have seen it. There is a part of the question here, which is, are they living a Groundhog Day where like their memories of events are reset? Or are they literally just in here ad infinitum? The Endless seemed to eat the food with relish, but it couldn't be real. Could it? Welcome! We have popcorn and cookies by way of snacks, and mugs and plushies for the memories. You're all memories! None of you are real! I highly recommend our Mika the Mew figurines. What the fuck is Mika the Mew? A part of me hopes that my parents are here too, but it's probably too much to ask for. I mean, Kryl, your parents ostensibly were resisting preservation, so... Honey popcorn in front of Winnie the Pooh, curry popcorn in Agrabah, you get it? Curry popcorn sounds really good, actually. Waiting for the chum to order. Buc-ee's? Kitty Beans, do you mean the Buc-ee's as in like the East Coast, like, truck stop thing? Tokyo Disney has some cool popcorn flavors. Had some while you were there, it was good. Ooh, hell yeah. Oh, hello there. Taking in the sights of Canal Town too, aren't you? Both my wife and I just adore this place. We had become as... Oh, that sucks. Yeah, Sabata, you're gonna want to leave. You know how I said that Dawntrail has been really good for us fantasy enjoyers? It has not been very good for us fantasy enjoyers. If you want high fantasy immersion, please preserve yourself. They say that a lot of relationships end because of financial pressures. And I unironically can attest to a lot of that. I have never really enjoyed a plethora of financial comfort, to put it lightly. It's a part of the reason why my family heavily disapproves of my idea of becoming a content creator. But the idea of getting to start anew in a place where none of those pressures exist, like a Disney World where you don't have to pay for anything, where you just get to have infinite Micah the Mew plushies and as much popcorn and ice cream as you want, and then you reconvene with a lost love or someone who you had become sworn enemies with, and all of the pressures of real life are removed, and so you can have infinite time to reconnect with them. We had become estranged in life, she and I, but being here gave us the chance to reconcile. And I mean, you know, from so many different perspectives. My parents are divorced. A lot of people's parents are divorced. So the idea that maybe your mom and dad in the afterlife get back together is really fucked. I couldn't be more grateful for the chance to spend these blessed little moments together again. They're doing a bad job of making me want to kill the Endless. I have no more regrets. Whether Her Majesty's plan succeeds or no. Oh, okay. This is the, whether her plan succeed or no, now I can die happy. Fuck off. Well, we shall continue on our way, but we hope to see you again. Till next time. Genuinely, well, I was gonna say something, but now I won't. Fun fact, to bring our minds away from anything. This little blue icon next to the water sprite means that it's passive, in case you've somehow been playing this video game and you didn't know that. So if it has the little angry red triangle... Marin, no! What? Marin, what are you wearing? Oh my god. Let's talk to the other NPCs real fast. Except it turns out he cheated on her, and that's been removed from their memories so they can reconcile. God, Pixie, always happy to have you. I must say, I'm starting to enjoy myself. Even if it's only brief, this has the feel of a journey. I will not object to your decision. And as my mother says, you needn't feel any guilt. Yet I admit I myself am still conflicted. To have such doubts after coming all this way, it's laughable, isn't it? No, Erinville, it's not laughable at all. It's literally not laughable. Your ancestors were refugees from Lindblum? What tales they must have had. Go through the red barrier there? Can we go through it? What? Strange little squirrel, what are you showing me? What is this? Oh, fuck! Batter. I can't believe I trusted this squirrel. It was a trap. Okay. Weird. Okay. Welcome to the back rooms, yeah. Oh, by that way, that icon next to their names means they aren't passive. Oh, that's crazy, Red Rebecca. What incredible knowledge. Oh my god. Cheerful Endless. Well now, I don't believe I've seen you around before. A newcomer, I take it? You know what this also gives me? This gives me a little bit of The Good Place. I know The Good Place is like old television by now, but it's wonderful here. Let me tell you. Why, I just bumped into a dear friend in life, and we've been whiling away the hours reminiscing. A fate happens in that area? Good to know, Clara. It might have been more than, like, days, actually. You don't get a sense of time here. By the way, did you hear the announcement earlier? As much as I love this place... Absolutely... Fine! Sure, this is a normal thing for you to say after you just spent weeks on a LAN party with your friends? Sure, this is normal, actually. By the way, did you hear the announcement earlier? As much as I love this place, I wonder if Queen Sphene can really sustain us forever. But I suppose there's no use worrying about such things. Anyways, thanks to you, we found a break in our conversation. We'll go and ride the gondola next. God, the starbird next to you, Euthene, really sells it as well. And I presume... Yeah, okay, none of you guys have anything new to say. That really was POV. You enter the back hallways in Disney World, and their staff try to detain you before you beat them up and run back into the park. Well, you know. Can I talk to Myron? Oh my god. Oh, no! 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 I can't believe I'm going on a date with a chipmunk! No offense, Marin. We can handcuff ourselves together for the boat ride to hell. Oh, it's okay. Now I'm third-wheeling Bo and the chipmunk going on a date. I want to stay like this forever. I do have a question. When we meet Namika, is Namika going to be old and infirm, or is she going to be at, like, the highlight of her life? Susie, it could have been canon. There's nothing more relaxing than the gentle rocking of a gondola. Please, have a seat. I plan to remain here for a while yet. Myron! Susie is waiting on a boat, has been for 10 days. No! It's okay, time doesn't mean anything in the living memory or whatever. Okay, so this is back to the conversation about, is the food real? Oh, of course. I can't believe I haven't even drawn this comparison yet. The Matrix. The Matrix is obviously a very good one. Oh my god. Oh my god, I hate him. I hate him so much. Okay. You know what this reminds me of? This No! No! This reminds me of Dude! Oh, that was actually a very charming little bow with the Bucky like top hat and stuff. This reminds me, obviously Bucky's, but it reminds me of Lies of P. You know how there's that like that zone like for the like big hotel or whatever. I didn't actually play or watch that much of Lies of P, but yeah. Have you hate Bucky? My best friend Bucky? Yeah, I hate your best friend, Kitty Beans. All right, let's find out. This has been fucking wild. Welcome, welcome. Have a browse and let me know when you're ready to order. You're here on that lady's recommendation as well, I take it. The Lalafell. I've been wondering what the Endless do for sustenance, so it seemed a good opportunity to learn. Oh, this is your first time eating, is it? Oh my god. Okay, also, this is nothing for no one. Diana Wynne Jones wrote a book called A Tale of Time City, and in A Tale of Time City, they describe future butter pies. One, I've never had a butter pie before. Two, the description, I would lay down underneath my godfather's bed with my like feet kicked up in the air behind me, reading A Tale of Time City on my stomach, reading this description of 30th century hot butter pies, and I would like be transported to another world. I don't know why this is doing that to me, but it is evoking that memory out of my brain. Oh, this is your first time eating, is it? The food here is created using aether and memory data. To us, it tastes just like the real thing. Interesting. If it looks really good and it smells really good, it's probably going to taste really good. So, how about it? Would you care for some popcorn? Let's give it a try, shall we? Right, a corporeal aether. Incorporeal aether versus corporeal aether. The thing is, if you break down the real world corporeal aether, thank you for the posture check, Pixie, it's terrible. If you break down what food is on the source, a carrot is just corporeal aether. We're just eating it to fuel our corporeal aether, right? So they suck the memory of a popcorn addict so everyone else could experience the same high? No! I gotta be real though. Okay, this is so fucked up. 1NFK, but the idea of an Endless doing a heroin in living memory because it's consequence free and they really could stop at any moment in time is really something. That's the spirit. Find a table you like and I'll bring it right out. Unless you worry, there's no charge. All the food is free here. Exactly. God, Disney World where everything is free is a very different vibe to normal Disney World. Food created with memory data. How will this taste to the living, I wonder? 1NFK, they don't... The memory data doesn't have to necessarily be the memory of the popcorn itself, right? Like, think about the fact, like, what is popcorn, right? So if you can get the memory of salt, if you can get the memory of popped corn, right? Like, the thing is that it's going to elicit different responses in every person. I don't think it's literally they slurped the memory of somebody who really liked popcorn, and when you eat it, you get that person's memory. I think the point is that it is supposed to elicit your feelings about popcorn. The little popcorn bucket characters, you want these furnishings? I mean, they've got Crystarium chairs. I knew what a Crystarium chair looked like from working on housing before I got to Shadowbringers. So you know what, Square Enix? Just give us the furnishing. He also gives me Cuphead energy. Matrix compare us again. Like, how do they know what chicken tastes like? Very good point, Red Rebecca. Well, as they say, there's only one way to find out. Could you imagine if we die? We just die to having, like, a butter allergy? Like, the memory of a butter allergy? You sample a handful of popcorn. While it has texture, you can detect no taste whatsoever. Hi. Hi. Hi, chat. Chat, it's me. Hi, chat. It's me. It's me, the streamer, Demised. You don't think this is Square Enix telling us to stop role-playing, do you? You don't think this is Square Enix telling all of the role players who are like selling food and drinks in venues to go touch grass, do you? You don't think this is like them telling us it's not real? Turn it off, do you? Because, like, the amount of time that I have done venue RP, which is me handing someone a drink and then them drinking it, is a lot. Your take was weird, but dying of an allergy to a fake elicited memory is totally normal. No, I feel that, absolutely, one in FK. Put on your regulator, dummy. How else can you taste it? That's fair. Okay. Yoshi B has taken so much from you. You can rip RP from your dead hands. Hell yeah. If they hated role players, they wouldn't have made Solution 9. Fair enough. Wouldn't have been a sustainable message. Yeah, all right. Fair enough. Okay. We're moving on. Sorry. I just had an out-of-body moment for a second. Okay. I tasted this popcorn and it sent me straight to RP hell. Good gods. It tastes like nothing at all. God, we're just chewing on ice. Oh, they're all excited to see our reactions. Oh. We can't give you mukbang. I mean, it's amazing. I've never had such tasty popcorn. It's not our best seller for nothing. And what about you? Okay. The irony that both the scene in Solution 9 had us not tasting anything, and this scene where the game tells you you haven't tasted anything is so massive. Because obviously the premise that you are supposed to accept is that in Solution 9, when you ate the food, that your character tasted something, but Square Enix, you didn't fucking mail me a box full of grape-flavored gummies. You didn't mail me grape high chews to eat during the Solution 9 part. I didn't taste anything there either. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's interesting. I'm telling you that Lala earlier was weirdly obsessed. I will die on this hill. Absolutely not. It's always special watching newcomers eat for the first time. Which is the exact thing. Yeah, exactly. Literally this exact analog. They're just like the people of Everkeep. Their communal spirit, their delighted smiles, exactly the same. Thank you for your custom. Come again anytime. Erastus, you told us we weren't going to pay anything. Erastus, you said we weren't paying anything. What do you mean our custom? Erastus? We look down and we're just both missing a pinky finger. By the way, prior to this, a young man caught my eye near the canal. He appeared to be searching for something, and rather frantically. Did you perchance see him too? No? I must say I'm curious as to what has him so flustered. Could you help me look for the fellow? My thanks. Let's head to where I saw him. These guys would love mukbangers. How does Alexandria have a Duskwhite Elezen? So, the original canon for what's going on with Duskwhites, JR, has been pretty thoroughly removed, right? Because a part of the thing is that Ishgard has Duskwhite Elezen, and nominally, the divide between Duskwhite and Wildwood wouldn't have happened during the time that the Ishgardian Exodus happened back around 1500 6th Astral Era, right? So the whole Duskwhite Wildwood has been sort of like, Square Enix has acknowledged that there were a lot of problems with that lore and sort of went, we're putting that away, so... excuse me? This isn't perfect? There's no one attending to this stall. How am I going to buy my bat popcorn, or my bag with ribbon, or this thing? 0 out of 10, worst resort. Oh, although, I do like that they have a boat without the canal boy. That's very good. To all of the people who do actually have to do customer service, I apologize. I am bringing a lot of my energy from when I worked at Universal Orlando. Luckily, I was on the backside, so I did not deal with much customer-facing interactions. But oh boy. 'Twould seem he is no longer in the vicinity. Let us keep looking. Whatever it is that troubles him, perhaps we can be of assistance. In Serenity and Sorrow, Graha Tia wishes to track down the troubled Endless. I cannot claim to know exactly how Endless behave, but hopefully our man has not gone far. Let us split up to search for him. He is an Eldite with fair hair. I forgot that they named all of their races after gemstones. It's been ages since we last met like this. Well, we've all been rather busy. But now it's just like old times. This is supposed to convince me to unplug them? A most wondrous thing has happened. My mother was recently reunited with a good friend of hers. I imagine they're doing their best to make up for lost time, speaking of all that has happened since last they met. Indeed, I expect it will be some time until she returns, so I was thinking of procuring a few snacks to pass the time. Perhaps some popcorn to start. Have we missed any quests? We have not. Okay. JR got me thinking about back rooms now, I'm gonna be real with you. Imagine being able to get together with friends without having to worry about adulting. Oh. And just like truly you have, as far as your conception of it goes, infinite time. Excuse me, sir, you're obviously the man I'm supposed to talk to right now, but I am exploring. Goodbye. Gods, strike me down. We reunite after 100 years, and what should happen? Yes? My apologies, but I'm in some haste. If you have something to say, please, make it brief. Your friend noticed that I seem troubled, so you've been looking for me. What kind souls you are. I've lost something important. The engagement ring intended for my beloved. A lanky, monkey-like fiend stole it from me. What? Weird way to describe your girlfriend. I guess the existence of mobs, right? After running hither and thither, I managed to locate the beast in yonder square, but I'm uncertain how I should take the ring back. Once I might have considered fighting for it, but given the shortage of aether... We have to assume memory alteration is happening. Given the shortage of aether, the danger is simply too great. If I were to be struck down and my essence dispersed, I am not like to be remade for a long time. If you can... It's fine. It's fine. I love video games. I cannot risk that. Not after my beloved has finally been given form again after 100 years. Though it pains me to do so, I shall give up on the ring, but I thank you for your kind concern. Survey the designated location and defeat the fiend to obtain the stolen engagement ring. So yes, they can die in a fashion, and they'll need more aether to be remade. Which means they can be stored! Which means we don't... It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're all having a good time. We're all having a good time. And it's fine. It's fine, and we're all having a good time. Also... So this is supposed to be the wildlife of Alexandria? Cause I got bad news, dude. If this is what you think a monkey looks like, I'm about to blow your fucking mind. Your computer storage also requires energy, does it not? But then him being stored to be reprinted would not be saving aether. At least it's not dragon-like. Fair enough, JR. You win this round. They're dead. It's for the best they get yeeted. Oh, man. Oh, 'tis you again. Was there something else? Stolen engagement ring. Oh my god. It's exactly the same as the eternal bonding ring. Retrieved from a mischievous fiend, this engagement ring is intended for the beloved of the fair-haired man. The living memory world boss is up on instance 3. I don't think I'll be able to get there, JR. Oh, perfect. Good heavens! This is the ring! You took it back from that beast? How did he die with the ring? How does he have the ring if he's dead? How do they have clothes if they are dead? Well, the food was explained, Mesphia. It's just raw aether and memory aether. Thank you. Thank you ever so much. Why we couldn't taste it is beyond me, but that's besides the point. I see you've already resolved the situation, Elish. You must be the friend who first noticed me. I owe you my gratitude as well. So why can't the clothes and ring be the same? Because if the clothes was aether given form and shape by memory aether, we would still see him as a naked man. Because if the premise is that the memory aether didn't affect us in taste, it shouldn't affect us in visualization. It shouldn't affect us in touch. So either the memory aether should work or it shouldn't. This is the nitpicky stuff that people keep telling me to move past, and I will, but I am angry about it. My name is Euclase. I was planning to propose to my beloved with the ring, and thanks to you, I can do just that. Yeah, that's my point, right? Is that we shouldn't even be able to see the endless if the premise is that we cannot interact with the memory aether. If the premise is they're not eating real food, then they're not real either. We shouldn't be able to see them. Either memory aether is real and can be interacted with on a corporeal level, or it can't. I'm hallucinating. God, actually though, huh? We're gonna wake up in... I was about to say Oklahoma. Where does the Wizard of Oz take place? We just never had popcorn, so we don't remember what we're supposed to taste. No! I mean, they did say we can feel the texture of popcorn, though, so it's like half corporeal. Thank you, yeah, fair enough. Kansas! Thank you, Kitty Beans. We wake up and we're in Kansas, and we're surrounded by all of our family members who are identical to every single character we've met in Dawntrail, except for physical appearance. Well, well, that is cause to rejoice indeed. Did the two of you meet here? No, we were sweethearts in life, but I died young and she only followed me decades later. Even then, our reunion wasn't to be, for the aether shortage means not everyone can be recreated. I had to wait... Oh, fuck, lads. Oh, fuck. I had to wait until but recently to see her again. A reunion beyond death. Such a thing would be possible here, I suppose. I assume you're newly arrived. While our memories are stored in the terminals, less than 1 in 10 of us has been given form at present. It's fine. We're all having a good time. We're all having fun. Ho, 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 ho. We're something, something, laughing face. I don't actually remember anything about Disney. Ha, 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 ha. Everybody's got a... something, 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 something. I can't remember. I myself have been reincarnated 3 times now, and each time there seems to be fewer of us. There's like an old Disney dark ride. What am I thinking of? Is that Splash Mountain? Oh god, anyways. It's fairly a miracle that my beloved and I could meet. I see. Given the circumstances, the chances of existing concurrently with an acquaintance would be slim indeed, and slimmer still for a loved one. Splash Mountain, thank you guys. Truly, that's why I decided to do that which I failed to do in life. Ask her for her hand. With her regulator, she was spared the sadness of my... Okay. With her regulator, she was spared the sadness of my death. Even so, she never took another man for the rest of her days. She told me that, although she couldn't remember me afterwards, she could never shake the feeling that someone precious had been a part of her life. The sweet fool. The ring represents a yearning I have long carried, though I know full well it is only a construct like these bodies of ours. There is a part of me that wonders if this is wrong. Not that I expect us to exist forever, even in this form. Okay. Yes, fine. Just take everything we are all feeling about this and put it to the side. Because we literally have to accept the premise that is being put before us. But to be with the one I love once again and make her happy, however wrong this world may be, I have nothing but gratitude for Queen Sphene. Now, if you'll excuse me, I shall go and make that proposal. I've made her wait long enough as it is. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my thanks. He gives us a bucket of popcorn. Our best viewer is on url-to-login.com/T8YV. Wowie zowie. Thank you, Mesphia. Tickets. For the gondola. To ensure that order is preserved, we must observe the proper way of doing things even here. It's very much like Queen Sphene to make it so, is it not? Oh, that's true. That does put you on the leaderboard for bots killed, Mesphia. Hold on, I gotta go update the mod section. It's been a while since we've had a bot. Okay. Take care, my friends, and see to it you have no regrets. Don't kill that bot, I need it. Well, I think it's about time we rejoin the others. But what do you say we go by gondola? Oh my god, are we going on a gondola date with Grahatia? I expect it won't be possible to do so once the terminal has been shut down. Come then, let us seek a vessel at the pier. Grahatia, do you mind if we hold hands on the gondola? Oh my god, Azara. Ridiculous. It's good to see you, my friend. I am unfortunately keeping chat minimized for the purposes of the raw footage, but yeah. Oh no, my brother-in-law is a, like, Disney-phile? Is that the right term? He has that song on playlist, on a Spotify playlist, so yeah. I've presented our tickets. P-H-I-L-E, right? File? Like a Francophile or an Anglophile? Disney adult. Fine, okay. Whatever, Disney adult. I've presented our tickets. Well, I'm no stranger to boats. I can't help but feel a little excited. Oh no! Okay. Shoot. I forgot about ads. Alright, travel log. Bye! that's the Tural travelogue. Again, a massive thank you to Bo for putting all of them together and collating them. With regards to the alpaca pick Mesphia, I believe the idea was that Bo wanted to showcase other people. So that 4th alpaca pick place is for anyone. If you haven't submitted a G-post to Bo yet, that could be yours. The idea partially being, and Bo can speak for themselves if they're still here, and if they're not, you know. The idea of it being that it was specifically being reserved for someone who might not have submitted a G-pose yet. So, yeah. And yeah, I'm glad that people are enjoying it. The idea was to sort of also parallel our journey through Dawntrail, which, again, all of this is Bo has been volunteering all of this, which has been incredible. So yeah. And, of course, genius people with their own G-pose ideas. So there you go. But yeah. But yeah, let's rock and roll. We're late for our date with Graha Tia, which is way more important than acknowledging the hard work you guys and Bo have been doing. We can push off at any time. Mind the gap when you board. Graha, you don't want to sit next to me, you bastard? This is so cute. You also never get one of these gondolas to yourself, right? So the idea that Graha and us are on the boat by ourselves. Oh no, it's the guy and his beloved. She absolutely fucked other people after him. I refuse to believe that she waited. Maybe that's just about my lack of true love, but no, right, sorry. True love.
Do you remember what I said to you before all this?
Genuinely, I don't.
That life is a series of journeys. That you must be true to yourself, for indeed, there's no telling what awaits. I don't know about you, but I certainly didn't expect to behold such sights. The future is as fluid as the water beneath us, truly. Tell me, my friend, have you ever wished to be reunited with someone who has passed away?
Yeah, of course.
I have. I do. But I think, above all else, I wish that they had lived.
Interesting.
If only for one more day. Just one more day. A joyous one, if I could choose. I did all that I could to make it happen. I tried everything. Spared nothing.
I see what you are saying.
In that manner, I was able to keep some few souls out of harm's way. But so many were beyond my power to save. What would I have done then, had I this? And you? Can you imagine yourself spending eternity here, knowing no loss?
I can definitely imagine it more than Elpis. But okay, I see your point. He went back in time to save us. Yes, he's talking about us, the Warrior of Light. Remember that we once lived. No, Emmett Selk, I don't think I will. I think I will willfully choose to forget you. Christmas Tweed. Alright, lads. That's called the Remembered, and I guarantee you it was not fucking called the Remembered in fucking Alexandria in the beginning. You feel it's easy to forget that he carries heavy burdens when he's being silly with tacos and catboy things. It's true. Grahatia has memories of 100 extra years, right? So... 'Twas nice to chat with you again, my friend. It feels as though it has been some time. Having met Endless like Euclid, I feel I have come to understand Sphene a little better. Anyone would wish those dear to them a long and happy future, and she bears the burden of this desire for all her subjects. Yet, as Kryl said, we too have people we cannot lose. Come, Elish, we can get to the fountain via yonder bridge. It looks like a light up Christmas tree. What do you mean, Nixus? Isn't it like over 200? I can never remember with regards to Grahatia's time on the first. Because did the Crystal Tower happen exactly when Minfilia Oracle of Light happened? Everyone talking about the Warrior of Light, me frothing at the mouth. If you brought Horschiffant here, I will kill everyone on the source for him. Gah. Oh, interesting. The Outrunners. Not looking at this chipmunk looking. It was 100 years since the flood and 50 years since the tower appeared, if you recall correctly. Oh, that's true. I did forget to factor in the 8th calamity. I did forget to factor in that time, Tiger. That does modify things for sure. I wonder why this area was marked off with that like red marker. All the mobs are outside of it. Oh my god, does the Outrunner turn red when it's aggroed onto something? Or is it just... Or is that one just a red one? Oh, I guess that one's just a red one. That's so funny. Okay. He is 124-ish. Man, imagine being 124 years old and trapped in the body of... a 20-year-old? A 30-year-old? You jump these barriers every time thinking it would aggro the mobs. You're mad it has no effect. Yeah, it has no effect. Yeah, it's a Christmas tree. I remember the day we first met. Okay, she doesn't. That's not fair. I know. I'm trying to deflect, because it's obviously very sad. I do so love the view of the city from here. The picturesque scene of passerby against the skyline is absolutely perfect. But the Endless have greatly diminished. The buildings in the distance have grown dark. What will come next, I wonder? There is a case to be made about sparing the Endless from, like, a more horrifying end as well. You've not been to the Daguerreau Medical Collection. Not yet. I suppose I should pay it a visit. Why are people so stoked about the Daguerreau Medical Collection? Such splendid scenery. I could rest my gaze upon it for the rest of our days. Oh, so are we not going to find Namika here? Be sad, that's the point. Ah, yes, but Tigerine, you forget. I'm always sad. That's my secret, Captain. Now that I look at it closely, the clock has no hands, on account of there being no need to keep track of time, perhaps. God, you know what I want to happen, and they absolutely will not have happen? I want this clock tower to turn into a giant robot that we have to fight. But there's no way that will be the case. Finished talking to the locals, have you? I'd be keen to hear your impressions. Give me something to kill. I'm so sad. Kryl and Erinville are still out and about, it seems. So, how was it? What are your impressions of those you met? It was great. Everyone was so happy. Just talking to them made me happy too. It does remind me of the magic dragon corpse in Psalm All. I don't know if you guys remember, in Heaven's Ward, when you are going through the Dravanian Forelands, and you go through that the castle that Vidfolnir is, and then you go underneath the like base of Dravania, right? There is a dragon corpse, and the dragon corpse will talk to you because, again, the dragons are not directly a part of Aetheris's exchange. It's a part of the magic of the dragon eyes, and this is giving me a little bit of that somewhere in here too. But yeah. What about you, Elish? The /converse emote. Very powerful. Sweethearts reunited? That's a miracle. Yeah, so this was the other thing, right? With memory manipulation magic and horseshit. While it is a miracle after a fashion, the system strives to make such encounters possible. If you meet someone you know, it's probably not by chance. The terminals hold information on unfulfilled longings, and use them to orchestrate reunions like euclases. I see. That the terminals can do this is impressive indeed, but there is one thing I do not understand. I gotta be real with y'all. If there was an AI director of my real world life, maximizing my happiness, getting rid of all of the tweets that I see on Twitter that make me angry, I wouldn't be that upset about it. I gotta be real with y'all. But there is one thing I do not understand. According to Euclid, his beloved passed away decades after he did, yet they appeared to be of like age. Ah, yes, people are not necessarily recreated as they were when they passed away. The appearance of an endless, I speculate, reflects the happiest period in their life. Oh, damn. Is that the case for you, then? Not that I can tell how old you are, as slowly as your people age. Kafkiwa, how old are you? I've been told to always ask a woman her age. I'm not sure, to be honest. I have so many happy times, it's hard to know which one applies. Hence part of the reason why there's children here. Yeah, that makes sense, JR. Also, frickin' Vieira. I'm insufferably inquisitive. Whether it's nature or technology, I can't help but want to learn more about the world around me. You might say that discovery is what gives me joy. It made me happy in life, and may have been a blessing afterwards. The other Endless are content with what they have here, you see. They don't develop the urge to leave. But I was so determined to see the world again that I taught myself how to gain control of a vessel and ventured outside. There was something about Kafkiwa not being satisfied with the exploration that she did before, right? What was that? You're a proper rebel. You love us, Viera, so hush. Do I have a weakness for the rabbit folk? I'll never tell. Though that has its own discussion. The children here either died young or were never happy as adults. I feel like never happy as adults is quite likely. She never got to go beyond Tural, if I remember correctly. I think so as well, yeah. She said she only managed to explore Tural. Yeah. Well, that's enough about me for now. While we wait for Kryl and Eleneshpia, I have a favor to ask you. As you may have noticed, most of the fountains here aren't running. That's because, despite its shiny appearance, this city is centuries old and everything is dreadfully run down. The fountains apparently used to put on magnificent shows, and I was hoping we could get them working again. There's a lot here. Kiwa traveled with Gulul Jaja's party 80 years ago. 110 for her now. Thank you, JR. Giving the control units a dose of Aether should be enough to restore the circuits and switch them on, but being an Endless, I'm unable to do that. I realize this is a selfish request, but at the last, I'd like to treat the people here to the display. It's fine. Just leave it to us. I'd love to see the show myself. Thank you. The control units are built into the surrounding lampposts. If you tend to a few of them each, you'll be done before you know it. Once the fountains are fixed, we can round up Eleneshpia and Kryl and head to the hydro terminal together. So the time is nigh. Come, let us set to it. Don't fucking say the time is nigh right now, Erenville. What the fuck? The fountain shows are supposedly magnificent. Perhaps they'll impress even my fussy little bun. Oh, this sucks so much. It looks like ordinary stone, but inside it's electrode. Talk about confusing. This must be the control. There's something about, like, again, the, like, closure of spirits, which deeply appeals to, like, that paladin side of me, you know? Ooh, interesting, Joe. No, kitty beans! So I actually have not directly lost a pet like that. The closest thing was my sister's pet hamster, which was named Pee-wee. And we named Pee-wee Pee-wee because I was I'm always scared of shit. As a little kid, I was just terrified of everything all the time. So my sister took me to a Petco with her to pick out her hamster. She had this whole scheme about how to get my mom to allow her to get a cat or a dog. And the thing is, we didn't realize it back then when we were kids, but we just couldn't afford one, right? And so the thing is that we went to the Petco and we were like picking up like she didn't want a hamster, I think was the original thing. The whole thing was that like the hamsters were too smelly, she said. So we were originally looking at guinea pigs or something along that line. And so we ended up looking at hamsters anyways. And so my sister was holding most of them and like playing with most of them. And then she handed me one and I was like shaking. I was so scared to have this little life in my hand. And so I was like, in order to steady my hands, I put my hands against my chest and I was wearing a white shirt. And lo and behold, I felt a warm sensation spreading over my chest, and Pee-wee, likewise scared of me, pissed all over my shirt. And we knew we had to take Pee-wee home then. And that's the closest I've directly had. My sister now does have a dog. She's gotten like a job that allows her some disposable income. And I love Trigger, but God, that is so woofa doofa. I could not even imagine. This one pissed all over Demised? We'll take this one. This one pissed all over Demised because this one was so scared of Demised, and Demised was shaking because Demised was so scared of it, right? Like God bless my mother. I love my mother. She instilled in me one of these adages from when I was very young, which is that you can never trust an animal because you can never know what it's thinking. And that was my philosophy with cats. That was my philosophy with dogs. I was just like, you say it's a lovely dog, but how do I know? Now, as an adult, right, like, obviously I have been able to, like, derive my own conclusions, but, you know, my mother instilled in me, I would say, a healthy fear. Most of my contemporaries say perhaps a paranoia at a young age, but there you go. You just have plants. I mean, that's the thing, though, right? You don't have to worry that much at the end, right? Had rats for a while after your parents heard they were the friendliest rodents. We had a hamster ball for them, but they kept shooting in it. My godfather actually had a bunch of rats. I don't remember their names now. They weren't mine, but God, he let them run all the way up our arms and over our shoulders and all the way back down. Rats are smart. But there you go.
We've switched on the circuits like you asked.
Stop.
Thank you, everyone. Hopefully, this does the trick.
It's gonna be so stupid. This cannot be the thing. So fucking stupid.
Oh!
Amazing.
Wow! Look, Mother, look!
It's beautiful.
I've
They
never
they
seen
turned on the
anything like it.
waterworks.
Wuklamat!
Yeah, okay.
Oh, where are you? Wuklamat!
By the gods, it's Namika.
Yeah.
Begging your pardon, but I'm looking for a child. A small Shibrali girl. Have you seen her by chance?
You are Namika, aren't you? It's me, Wuklamat. Don't you recognize me?
Oh, what am I to do? The child and I, we aren't related by blood, but she's as dear to me as my own.
It's all right. You found her. I'm here.
You? Could it be?
Yes, Namika. You know these eyes, this voice. It's me, Wuklamat.
Shut up. Stop saying things. It's fine. You know what's so funny about this? My godfather told me not to go to college. And that's the only thing I'm thinking about right now, is he'd kick my ass if he knew I wasted so much money going to college. And it's a weird thought to come up right now. But yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Alright, you get one. You get one, Dawntrail apologists. That's your one. Yeah, okay. You see, the funny thing is that Namika is a projection, just like we are projecting our feelings onto her. Enderfriend, go to bed. Thank you for still being here, but get out of here. Namika, listen to me. It's me. I'm Wuklamat. Yeah, taking care of Wuklamat was Namika's greatest time in life. Fuck. Yeah. You got drawn into the moment. It's a good moment. My mom was like, so, wow, okay, I guess there's a round two. I didn't really know my grandparents, right? And so both of my grandparents on my father's side passed away before I could ever know them. And then my grandfather on my mother's side passed away before I could know him. And so I did not like have a really vested interest in meeting my in grandmother on my mom's side, my last living relative from that generation. I don't know whether it was like denial or like a refusal to connect on that level. I was like, I don't particularly care. I don't really want to go to China. And so my senior year of college, my mom basically did the virtual equivalent of my mom scruffing me, you know? And she said, you're going to China. Your grandma could die at any point in time, and you're going. And I went, I really don't want to go to China. I don't have any desire or passion to go to China. Like, it didn't do anything for me. I'm gonna be honest. As privileged as that sounds, I did not have a desire to know where my mom was born and raised. I didn't want to go to China. I'm a very homebody sometimes. And so we went to China, and it was dull. It was dreadfully dull. I did not care much for Dalian, I'll be honest. But that was the one and only time I got to meet my grandmother on my mom's side, and it was so funny. She wasn't all there, but she like she knew I couldn't speak a lot of Chinese. I could communicate with them very barely. Like it was very strained. My mom had to do a lot of translation, and at some point in time it was just me and my grandma on my mom's side, and like again the communication was just not there. And so she was chair bound. She basically like dragged me over to the kitchen table, and I was like, you know, what's up, grandma? And she took out a pen. She could barely write, and she wrote my name in Chinese. And that was the only way I could recognize the characters, is because she wrote my name in Chinese. And she was like, this is how you write your name. And I was like, what? And she's like, this is how you write your name. And I'm like, grandma, I know how to write my name. And she's like, yeah, but I'm teaching you how to write your name. And it was just so weird. And I still have that piece of paper that she wrote that on. And I don't know. Family's weird. Family's weird. And you remember weird things about them. Thank you so for those 10 gift subs. Thank you for gifting those subs to Ossex, Blue, Light Rhea, Samira, Velotaka, Black Chaos 903, Fanino, Winged Chaos, Lord Samus, Rockstar. Oh my god. And Pixie, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm sorry, I genuinely appreciate it. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm crying so much. Oh my god. And JR, thank you for the 100 bits as well. I'm sorry. Go have a nice dinner later. Yeah, I appreciate that. President, thank you for the 100 bits, and Enderfriend, thank you for the 100 bits.
Train. Cheer 100.
Thank you, Pixie. You are all very silly, and I appreciate it. Fanfare sound crying complete, yeah. I'm genuinely dehydrated. I mean, thank you, JR. Thank you, Pixie. I will enjoy the hydrate. I mean, let's be real about this, right? Like, it's not about Namika, right? Like, we're projecting, but that's not a bad thing, right? Like, this is what storytelling does. This is the strength of storytelling, is that it is about the shared human experiences. And the fact that loss is such a universal human experience is an important thing about the design of this, about I need it to be clear. Dawntrail has a lot of bad things. I am not changing my stance on this. But it is very effective at what it does. And it does a lot of things. So there you go. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really using you guys as a bully pulpit, right? Like, I don't know. If I didn't let these feelings out, who knows what it would have been like, right? So Elish thinks Dawntrail is so good. Yep. Masterpiece. It's a masterpiece. Who was it who said that that Dawntrail made them cry harder than Endwalker? Because whoever you were, yeah. You have a friend who just lost their mom a couple months ago. They haven't had a chance to play Dawntrail yet. You told them this zone was going to destroy them. Yeah, JR. Golly. Dawntrail is good at handling closure in the way other expansions have tackled grief, in my opinion. Yeah, I feel that. Kitty Beans. Or, well, it's true for you, Tiger. Fair. Very fair. Sometimes they play the sad music and say the right words, and the tears just happen. Yeah. Akila was the one who said it earlier as well. Thank you, 1NFK, yeah. Made you cry harder than Endwalker, but not 5.3 Shadowbringers? I'll be honest with you, Shay. I did not cry this hard for Shadowbringers. I think Shadowbringers is a more complete experience, but I think this high, this low for Dawntrail is perhaps more than I felt elsewhere. So, now you're actually gonna sleep? Go to sleep, Ender Friend. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, alright, fuck. You win. You win this round, Creative Business Unit 3. And Clary, thank you for those 300 bits. It looks like it wasn't, we just missed it in terms of the train, but I do appreciate it a lot. It means a lot, thank you. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Let's rock and roll.
Oh! It is you! Oh, how silly of me. But if you're here,
I appreciate it, Clara.
then that means...
No, Namika.
No. I'm still alive.
fuck, that sentence sucks.
Oh, good, good. Thank the gods for that. But what power has brought us together again? This isn't a dream, is it?
It's not a dream. Or rather, it is a dream come true. I so wanted to hear your voice one more time.
Yeah, okay.
Just look at you, my Wooklamat. Stronger and more assured than I've ever seen. Such hazards you must have braved and hardships endured to come so far.
What sucks about this is that it's good. What sucks about it is that it's so good. Because Wooklamat obviously loves Gulul Jaja, right? Like let's not bury the lead on that. That is obviously a true statement. But Namika choosing to incorporate Wooklamat in her family also has that like found family energy in a way that maybe Gulul Jaja is also doing but is not able to necessarily facilitate in the same way. Like the number of different ways that they could have taken Namika. And like what sucks is that Namika saying this here is what you want to hear, right? Like you want your family to dote on you, basically. And sometimes they just can't do that in the real world. Whether out of embarrassment, or they're just not there, or they're not thinking about it, or maybe you're estranged from some of your family. And so, like, the fulfillment here is like... oh. Yeah, poor Wooklamat, losing both parents so soon, one after the other. I do think, Red Rebecca, that there is something... like, if this does not end with Wooklamat going to Gulul Jaja's grave at the top of Warkor Zamor, I am going to do nothing. I'll be honest with you, I'm quite a lazy individual, but I will be surprised. So there you go. The fact that Namika arrived here to heaven and her first thought was that she needs to find Wooklamat. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Sharp. Since we're rocking and rolling, can we discuss if this expansion is the first time characters have been able to touch each other? Because you felt that was missing in the other expansion, like hand-holding and stuff. Restriction coding point of view rather than a choice by devs. I did not know that. I don't know. I feel like I've seen them touch each other, but maybe, yeah. Like, I know the handover is a limitation of coding.
It was tough,
for sure.
but I made it thanks to my friends. And to you, Namika.
God.
I'm the person I am now because you always believed in me. Because you loved me as if I were your own daughter. Thank you. Thank you. You're everything I could have asked for. The best mother.
Ah, I'm so glad.
Oh.
Looking back, I've had a blessed life. And it was because I was a part of yours.
I see what you're saying there, yeah.
When I lost my child to illness, I thought I'd never know happiness again. but it rekindled in my breast the instant you smiled your little smile at me. You became my purpose, my joy.
You're mine too.
To have this chance to speak with you again and leave nothing unsaid. I know not how or why, but I am grateful. So grateful. Where you must go, I cannot follow. But know that I'll always be with you. Take care of yourself. Promise me.
I will. Mama. I will. And one day, we'll meet again.
Stupid.
I understand why Sven cannot bear to let them go. But as painful as it is to part, we're meant to live and die. To let go and let others carry on in our stead. We can't cling to everything forever. Come, let's keep moving.
And that's why we're announcing we're shutting down Final Fantasy XIV. Nothing can be forever. And now, all of the servers are closed. Yeah, okay. I was wondering about the setup and the payout for Namika. And I will be honest, I am more satisfied with the payout for Namika than I was satisfied with the payout for Otis so far. Otis dying there, to me, feels a little contrived but necessary, but it's fine. What's that? Seal Rock time? Exactly. It's been a good run, Warrior Light, yeah. Oh no, he figured it out. If you do the last quest in MSQ, they delete your accounts. No! Yeah. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that they are doing a good job of avoiding. Oh, it's ad break. Some Yoko Taro energy for real. The last terminal you shut up is actually the IRL terminal that hosts the game. I gotta go get some more water and like touch myself up. I will be back. In the meantime, enjoy the Tural travelogue. Okay. I just quickly watched some of Garfield and Friends, and what is that adorable orange cat going to get up to next, and all of his lasagna eating antics. Ho ho ho. I sure do love Garfield and Friends. That's not what I did with my break, but you get it. I didn't see that ads were running, so I just very quickly switched over to the Tural travelogue. We gotta consider cutting some parts out, maybe, adjusting some things around, but overall, it's been very sweet, so yeah. Speed up the slides. Well, so the problem is that a lot of them have a pretty considerable amount of text. And this like really smart person told me about this website called like wordcount.org or whatever, where it like counts the number of words, and it also gave me the amount of time for that it would take people to like read it. And so it was a whole thing. People can pause, yeah. Add more time to oil lamp. That's fair. You know what? How foolish of me. Cut everything but alpaca. Maybe. Marriage! Sure. Alright, okay. Can't fucking escape him. No matter where I go. It's Micah the Mew. Yeah, I know, Erinville. I know. Namika looked truly happy. The show was breathtaking, was it not? I will admit, the water show did also get me. It got me in a way that that I cannot possibly describe. Like it just evoked a primal memory from my childhood. I've made a wonderful memory. Thank you. The waterworks help trigger the waterworks, exactly. Just to make sure, Kafkiwa, you're not going to disappear when we shut this terminal down, right? Not just yet. It's the Aero Terminal in the northwestern zone that holds my memories. You already know how to operate the terminal. It's the same process as the fountain's controls. I leave it to you to decide when to shut it down. Doing so will cause the endless here to fade away, together with this beautiful scenery. If you still wish to speak with people or see the sights, you'll want to do that first. Upon shutting down the hydro terminal, it will not be possible to restore Canal Town to its present form. No. I was told... Oh. Yes? I don't see any quests. Am I missing something? Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, thank God. Wook-Lamat is the serial murderer, not us. It's okay, gang. The rest of our hands are clean. Christmas tree.
Sleep tight, everyone.
This fucking sucks. Yeah, understandably. Wonderful narratively that everything is dilapidated now. Terrible for cheaposers and our peers. You can New Game Plus it, I see. The lack of music. Oh shit, Kitty Beans. Just the like faint wind in the distance. And the water. Fuck. Also, I'm really sorry. I know I started this, but everyone should have done it at once, like a firing squad. That way nobody knows who deleted the Mika forever. Anyways, oh my god. So bad. Alright. Thank you. I had braced myself for it, but to actually erase the endless is hard. This is living memory's true appearance. This hurts. I'd be lying if I said otherwise. But the only way now is forward. I chose this path. I won't halt my steps. There is absolutely a world where you play as a disenfranchised Alexandrian who is pissed at Wuklamant. There is absolutely a world where you play a character whose entire life's goal, and they'll never accomplish it, but their entire life's goal is to hunt down Wuklamant and wreak what they view as righteous vengeance upon her. Oh man. And they would be a miserable, sniveling little creature, too. Oh, man. I don't have time for alts, but if I did. The Land of Dreams. Kafkiwa regards you and your companions with a sympathetic gaze. Aw, I appreciate the thought, Clary. Would they, though? The Alexandrians don't remember the Endless. That's fair. We'll have to see what happens once we're done dealing with living memory, for sure, JR. Bakul Jaja 1.0 pre-reform. Yeah. Don't torment yourself so. I ask this of you, so the burden lies with me. And remember, we Endless are but facsimiles crafted from memories. You needn't feel guilt for erasing us. That's just not true! Squeenix, you cannot have it both ways. It's fine, whatever. Be that as it may, it's so hard to say goodbye. It is. Nonetheless, it's our duty as the living to know and remember them. She wants us to delete her and is trying to make us feel better. Yeah. So let's pull ourselves together and keep at it. Keep seeking them out. I'd appreciate that. Come, let's head to the next zone. Yesterland, it's called, and another zip line at the Gate of Remembrance will take you there. Ah, but I ought to mention, while shutting down a terminal should erase the endless bound to it, those with strong... While shutting down a terminal should erase the endless bound to it, those with strong, unresolved feelings may linger for a time. If you encounter such individuals, perhaps you could lend them an ear, for their hopes are proof that they once lived. Yeah. I get that this is about side quests. I know this is gonna shock you. I do a little critical thinking every now and then. I do a little reading in my spare time. Honestly, I'm gonna be 100% real with you. The loss of the Christmas trees, really upsetting. Extremely upsetting. No. I'm gonna go do the other one first. Daguerreau Archivist. The canals of history. Unreturned books are a nightmare for any lending library. You know what? This is the quest I feel like I am going to do here. Fucking what? I'm sorry, your book is 1,892 years overdue. Could you return that? Welcome to the Daguerreau Medical Collection. Forgive me for being so forthright, but I don't suppose I could ask you a small favor? The facility's medical history texts were formerly available on loan, but several borrowers have disappeared and are no longer able to return their books. Yeah, did they disappear? I was hoping you'd be able to help collect the outstanding monographs. Eventually, I too will be erased, and I can't imagine the collection will receive any more visitors. Nevertheless, a vast wealth of knowledge is contained within these walls, and I have every faith that it will prove useful to someone, someday. Hence my determination to ensure that no document is left behind. I shall search the northern side of town. I ask that you check the southern terrace. If you find any books that relate to medical history, I'd be grateful if you could bring them back to me. Actually, fuck off. Could you imagine her desperately trying to fucking pick up a book as her hand is dematerializing? Are there more mobs now, or is this the same number of mobs? Also, can I say The fact that the gondolas are still there, but hella ugly. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Same ones, yeah. It's the same because it's a shared overworld. That's so crazy. So other people are walking through this zone right now, and they're getting the, like, beautiful look. Oh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Oh, hoo, hoo, hoo. My date with Erinville. What were we sitting on? What were our butts touching? Okay, anyways, it's fine. This, you know what this feels like? Oh yeah, sorry, with Graha. This kind of feels End of Days, right? Like this kind of feels like Medion's Zone a little bit. Ultima Thule. Ooh, sure. Let me just go ahead and do a real quick screen grab of this book. It would not go into books that Elish knows about, but it is going in my lore folder. Medical applications of electrical energy. Okay. The technique of stimulating the body with electrical energy to alleviate pain and other conditions has recently garnered a great deal of attention in medical circles. In more practical terms, the abundance of electrical energy means the technique is also attractive from an economic standpoint. Ah yes, electroshock therapy. Is your wife hysterical? Does she have any sort of emotions whatsoever and you're living in the 1800s? Just try running voltage through her. However, concerns about the dangers of corporeal etheric imbalance remain, not least among etherological researchers, many of whom disapprove of the technique. A thorough study of the potential side effects of electrical treatments is clearly warranted. Comparison to Ultima Thule has indeed been made before, namely that the music starts to fade at the beginning of each zone and clear by the end, but it's the opposite here. Oh, interesting. Going to Living Memory to get my electroconvulsive therapy to alleviate my depression after playing through this zone. Golly gee. Okay, let me grab this. A History of Alexandrian Medicine. The appearance of Electrope has triggered a profound transformation in Alexandrian medicine. Indeed, it would be no exaggeration to suggest that we are on the cusp of a new epoch. Though it would be premature to dismiss the continued importance of time-honored arts such as herbology and healing magics, we must be aware that any advances made via the application of Electrope are bound to foster new techniques. Some motherfucker out there just had a box of Electrope and just like put it on your open cut, and he was like, "Do you feel better now?" And you're like, "No." He's like, "You sure? I put some Electrope on it." I'm like, "What are you talking about? Just give me a bandage." I think I'm gonna keep using the Electrope though. Birds? Don't do it, birds. Listen, remembers. I'm watching you. Etheric imbalance and its symptoms. Very Brandon Sanderson, actually. I mean, Brandon Sanderson is not the only author to have done it. He's just the one I'm thinking of most recently, right? Etheric imbalance and its symptoms. I wonder if the citizens who were born with Levin sickness, like, were somehow exempt from the process or something. Like, I wonder if there was something else going on with Levin sickness that we weren't aware about. Is it really that different from Tiger Balm? How dare you? Electrope applied directly to the forehead. Yeah. Etheric imbalance and its symptoms. When an etheric imbalance occurs within the body, a number of issues present themselves. An overabundance of lightning energy can adversely affect sight and other senses, eventually leading to paralysis, Levin sickness. Also, that is what tempering looks like. When Leviathan tempers the drowned, the reason why the drowned look different is because their aether is being pulled towards water. Thank you, JR. Due to the environmental changes that occurred 400 years ago, Queen Sphene herself reportedly suffered from an imbalance towards lightning energy, ultimately succumbing to her affliction. Perhaps because of this, efforts to establish a viable treatment have historically been approached with a degree of haste. Interesting. But not enough haste that you solve the problem, hey? Excuse me. No! Oh my god. The fact that I'm in a fight and it's not even giving me fight music. This zone is horrifying. Ah, excellent timing. I've just returned from my search. Were you able to recover any documents? The medical applications of electrical energy, a faded tome detailing the myriad medical uses of electrical energy, a history of Alexandrian medicine, a well-worn folio describing Alexandrian medical practices throughout the ages, etheric imbalance and its symptoms, a monograph filled with medical accounts of etheric imbalance in remarkably good condition. Her top is cute. Can we get that? Hey, lady, I know you're about to fade out of existence, but can I have your shirt? Wonderful. These were the last outstanding monographs. I can't begin to thank you enough. The Daguerreau Medical Collection has always been dedicated to archiving and exhibiting the medical history of the entire continent. JR, can you send that to me in DM? As well as tomes and treatises, the facility is home to a whole host of artifacts, including old curios and medical automata. Alas, I'm now the only remaining archivist, and the doors of the collection have been closed to prevent the ingress of fiends. You strike me as a more recent arrival. I would love to hear what you know of modern medical techniques. Electrope is widely used. Certain conditions remain incurable. Sure, we'll do that one. Not to rub her face in it, but... I see. Perhaps you speak of the ill effects of etheric imbalance. It saddens me to hear that no major breakthroughs had been made in your time. The history of medicine is never ending. An ailment is discovered, a treatment is devised, new techniques lead to new diagnoses, and new diagnoses require new treatments, much like the cycle of rain to river, sea to cloud. Technological progress flows ever onward. As techniques advance, so too does medicine, and incurable afflictions of the present are consigned to the past. My duty is to catalog these trials and tribulations, that the knowledge may spur the next breakthrough. Nothing could fill me with more pride. There was a breakthrough with temporary balancing. So theoretically, with like reversing tempering, theoretically, the trick that Alice learned, and that we all did, right, in Shadowbringer's post, could be used to try and cure Levin sickness. Absolutely, Black Cat Coder, yeah. Raven, 110% actually, now that I think about that. Which is why I plan to maintain the collection until the very moment I disappear. Please accept my heartfelt thanks for everything you've done for the Daguerreau Medical Collection. The fact that I cannot use the Daguerreau Medical Collection as a part of Elish's backstory, even though it has that, like, ooh, energy to it. Like, oh, the Daguerreau Medical Collection. Literally, what are you on about? Clarican, fair. Oh yes, classic Ishgardian Elish Demeist. Ooh, lore. Well, this is the thing that you don't realize when in FK, is that, like, there is literally a book in fiction called The Boy and the Dragon Gay, and not only do I cite it with an increasing degree of regularity, it is literally mwah. And then also Nightkin from the Red Mage class quests. Like, there's a bunch of books that I unironically have Elish cite. The Rhymedale Codices. And the whole premise about it is they're all pretentious as fuck. If you've actually come across them in Final Fantasy XIV, you're like, this is one, maybe two paragraphs. But I would write Elish as like, yes, according to the Rhymedale Codices, blah, 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 blah. Thank you, JR. You were mostly laughing at the ooh vibe. Oh, well, I see. I've got good news and I've got bad news. Nerd, how dare you. Wishing at the wishing well. The tenacious tour guide appears to have some unfinished business. You'll never guess what just happened. There I was, right in the middle of one of my tours, and my customers just up and vanished. There's nothing worse than not being able to see something through to the end. I need to do something with all this pent-up pep. I don't think I've ever given you the tour, so how about it? I promise I won't take up too much of your time. Now, Canal Town wouldn't be Canal Town without its water, and where better to dip your toes into the local history than in two of our storied fountains. Come, I'll be waiting for you by the font of devotion. Okay, buddy. Bad tour guide. You didn't say meet me there. You don't say meet me there, you take them there. Fair, very fair. Thank you, Wirebound. There you are! For such an obliging participant, I'll have to pull out all the stops. According to legends, there are two water sources imbued with mystical properties in Canal Town. The first being this fountain right here. They say that a mere mouthful is enough to fill you with vim and vigor. Given that the town prides itself as a resort of revitalization, there could hardly be a more fitting fountain. Whether you believe the old tales about its healing waters is another matter. Ahem. Myths are myths, after all. I hope you aren't too disappointed. Nevertheless, though its waters may be decidedly mundane, the font still lives up to its name. Over the years, crowds have flocked to the fountain, invariably leaving soothed and refreshed. For those who display such devotion, perhaps there is something to be gained from a gulp or two. I hope that whet your appetite, because another fountain awaits. Come and find me on the eastern side of town. It is interesting, though, that the buildings in the distance are still there. Do those remain? Surely not. I see. Really getting the Orlando Universal energy with the tour? Listen, I'm just saying, when I say I used to work there, I'm not kidding you, hey? Excellent. Allow me to continue. You stand before another storied fountain. These waters are said to bring happiness to whoever tosses in a coin. And if you are already blessed with happiness, I'm sure a different wish wouldn't go unanswered. Plenty of folks used to do just that in days gone by. Are the legends to be believed? Well, there's only one way to find out. Here, take this coin and make a wish. Aww. Toss that coin into the fountain and make your wish. Old coin. An unadorned, time-worn coin. The type you might expect to see languishing at the bottom of a fountain. But what if I used cloth of disturbing memories? Okay, never mind. I know I ought not to ask, but what did you wish for? To get done what needs getting done, the strength to help as many people as I possibly can. For this journey to never cease. That's very sweet. It's a secret. A secret? Don't worry. I won't try and force it out of you. Even though I could start strangling Elish. You know, I've given this tour countless times, but not once have I made a wish myself. And not because I pour scorn on the legends or anything like that. I just never got round to it. But thanks to you, I got to finish my tour. To mark the occasion, I think I might just toss a coin in. Now, as for my wish, if I had another chance at life, I'd want to connect with as many people as I could through my job. Damn, the only 2 coins in the fountain. I worked here as a tour guide in my former life, too. Before it became a home for the endless, Living Memory was open to living, breathing folk seeking relaxation and revelry. It does have Yulmore vibes, right? Boy, did I guide a lot of people back then. I never tire of sharing my knowledge and hearing visitors' wonderful stories. I suppose that's why I took up the same job as an endless, and I'm proud of that. Proud of staying true to myself. Ah, but you didn't come here to hear me harp on about my life. Thank you for sticking with me till the end. I hope you enjoyed yourself as much as I did. And as he fades away, fucking tourists. Now, toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty. Here's hoping our wishes come true. Farewell, my final customer. Oh no, the coins went with them! Damn, I wanted that 2 gil. Where'd the money go, though? Where'd the money at? Excuse me, sir? You said people put money in this? Where is it? You genuinely really liked this quest, to be honest. It was sweet. Bits aside, it was very good. Stop fishing for coin. Listen. Where's our toss skill emote, Square Enix? There is genuinely a toss skill emote, yeah. I just haven't purchased it for myself, you know? Or wait, no, I think it's from the Namazu Allied Society? Maybe? Oh, you were right. It is a different model of gondola. Damn, the energy here sure is weird now, huh? There's no way these boys were here before. Really? That's so wild. Oh, you want one for wishing. I see what you're saying, Mesphia, yeah. They were there? That's bizarre. Huh. I will say, though, I know this is gonna make me sound like a sociopath. I do also like this. For like, sort of like disaster vibes, right? I would probably go with the Alexandria ruins, but yeah. Warning, the hydro terminal has been deactivated. Canal Town's lighting system is inoperative. Please take care when traversing the area. Aww. Greetings. If you wish to return to the Gate of Remembrance, simply take the zip line. Yo. Oh, they don't give us the little animation every time? Bastards. One of my favorite zones is Urkopacha, and that's just because you finally get to beat up some bandits. And I'm gonna be real with you, beating up bandits in Urkopacha feels like a billion years ago, so... You hope post-MSQ has us return to living memory to repurpose it for the living, yeah. That could be really cool. That lively place yonder appears to be Yesterland. I wonder what manner of folk we'll find there. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, this is just gonna be the roast of me, isn't it? Worry not, Elish. I don't intend to halt my steps either. Kafkiwa's already gone on ahead. Let's get going too. Yesterland has an altogether different look. Each zone has a distinct character, 'twould seem. Magic Kingdom, here we come. The number of times. Oh, sure, okay. System reboot complete. Bleep, bloop. Error, error. User registration. Confirmed. I bid you welcome to Yesterland, where the dreams of children and inner children alike come true. Please enjoy your stay. Oh no. It's looking very Magic Kingdom. Oh, Fantasyland. No, that's very fair. I'm so angry. Amazing. Is this also a recreation of an actual place? After a fashion, Yesterland is themed upon a period of peace before the storm surge had engulfed the world in conflict. It was a golden age for Alexandria, and they've captured it here in the form of an amusement park. Well now, another large-scale attraction. What are the mobs going to be like here? It feels like the gold saucer. It does feel very gold saucer. It does, doesn't it? It's exciting to simply step through the entrance, and I imagine this is how we're intended to feel. You're not the only one who's feeling excited. Fair enough. On the far side of Yesterland is a castle. A castle? Just for me? That's where the terminal is located, in the basement. I'll go on ahead and wait for you there. Take what time you need to get acquainted with the locals. What if the Mandervilles were from another shard? I still am so pissed, Theo, that they were like, the Mandervilles are aliens. And then they ended it with, just kidding. Fucking Mandervilles. Have fun now. The just kidding is a Final Fantasy IV reference, right? Was it? Did I miss that? Think we'll see Hildy here? God. Oh, man. Like before, we'll speak with the Endless. We'll learn what's dear to them before doing what we must. Right. Let's start by exploring and get our bearings. Hey, Wooklamat, we should call them the End Full, because their ending is coming, because we're gonna kill them. How do you think about that, Wooklamat? That was the theme of Final Fantasy IV. They're dead, JK not. Yeah, that's true, actually, Theo. I didn't even consider that, yeah. The ending. Considering timey-wimey fuckery, could this not be a civ from the Thunder Calamity, just the other reflection? So, I hear where you're coming from on this one, Mesphia. A part of the problem is that... Yes, you are technically correct that it is possible, but that's because at this point in time in Final Fantasy XIV, there is literally nothing that is impossible. Which I know feels like a cop-out, but literally, this is like... Dawntrail has been so many different flavors of horse shit that we could have a fucking horse manure farm for making fertilizer. Like, some of it has been good horse shit, but a lot of it has been... There's lore in the third section that disproves this reflection being involved in the second calamity. Oh, is there, JR? Okay, we'll keep our eyes peeled. Enchanting floor fresco. Oh, I thought this was going to be water. Okay. Interesting. Okay. You can see Electro bleeding through the brick facade, sure. Are those mobs? Oh yeah. Yeah, they are. Okay. Oh? God, I wish Final Fantasy XIV had horses, Shay. Normal horses. 9-14 comparison? Oh, okay, hell yeah. That's true. Umbrella and Astral for the elements. Oh, hello there, mister. We're just... Fucking Jedi is not a normal horse. He's a legendary horse with geomantic powers. Stop citing the heaven on high horse at me as if it's a normal horse. It's not normal. I just want a horse, and the horse's name is like Ben. Anyways, yeah. I don't want to interface with this. Give me a normal horse is what I'm saying. The PvP horses are normal horses. But I want an Ishgard PvP horse. And I'll never get an Ishgard PvP horse because Ishgard is not one of the 3 grand companies. The 3 grand companies are Limsa, Maelstrom, Twin Adders, and Immortal Flames. And now to tell you a little bit more history about each of the grand companies and the things that they've done. So interestingly enough, what you'll find is that in Ul'dah, the system of governance is comprised between 2 predominant factions. Now that's going to be the monetarists and the royalists. And the monetarists are, okay. Oh, hello there, mister. We're just talking about Sir Otis. Do you know him? He's a bit odd and doesn't get jokes, but he's really strong and can vanquish fiends in a flash. He's probably out there fighting right now. When I grow up, I want to be just like him. When I grow up, I want to be strong like Sir Otis. I'm going to protect Queen Sphene. The beautiful artwork on the ground depicts a swirl of stars. Perhaps such a sight was once visible in the Alexandrian night sky. Listen. If we don't acknowledge Otis is dead, we can just live in denial from now on. Appearing to be a domicile, this building resembles those that lie submerged in Heritage Found. The windows are comprised of a colorful array of stained glass. The Sir Otis the children spoke of calls to mind another Otis. It might be worth seeking the man out to confirm his identity. Oh, is this where we get the Knight of Alexandria title? Because it's like giving the little kid the like sheriff badge. "14 devs know you'll be in denial," and is like, go confirm it. I am in denial. Oh my god, it's like the kids from the first. A man is engaged in battle with fiends. He may need a helping hand. What? Alright, I know it's a waste of XP. but I simply must. Thank you. Thank you. Otis, we gotta talk to you about your round shield. The thing about round shields are, while they're very good for use in fighting someone else in melee, it's not giving you enough coverage for ranged attacks, and I really feel like that's what you're gonna need to worry about as Alexandria enters into a new age. No! Oh no! Oh no, ads are going. I'm so sorry. All right, well. To the person who told me to V-pose. Admire Otis. No, okay. We're gonna go back to the break screen. I'll see you all in a few. Bye! welcome back. Yeah, I had to add in the updated slides from Bo. Bo has been sending me stuff as we go through. And the laugh I laughed at in loving memory of, oh man. It's not hitting quite as hard in the like abstracta of it as it did for some of the Ultima Thule stuff, but in specific, obviously, we're crying a lot of tears. I do not intend to go too much longer than the half-hour point, though, so we will go until there's a natural stopping point as we talk to this beautiful boy. Can't believe they made Otis a freaking Highlander.
I know not who you are, but my thanks for your timely aid.
Your fate's so strong!
That was amazing, Otis! And you too, mister!
Ha ha ha! Fiends such as these are naught to be feared.
Well then, dealt with it already, have you?
Thank you, JR.
Be at ease, one and all. So long as I, Sir Otis, live and breathe, no citizen shall come to harm.
Otis? Of all the people, could you really be that Otis?
I'm certain I do not know what you mean by that, Otis. I am who I am, and I should very much like to know who you are.
You're Sir Otis Villona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria, yes? We met you while searching for Gululja.
Don't.
You cooked a most delicious repast for us. Fought beside us in Solution 9.
No.
Gululja. Solution 9. I've never heard of such things. These events of which you speak are utterly unknown to me, as are you. I'm quite confident I would recall if we had met before. Could this be? Villainy! You seek to bewilder me for purposes most foul!
Yes! God.
No villainy intended, I swear.
Oh my god.
Tell me I'm not mad. This is definitely the Otis we know.
Villainy!
Right?
An earlier version. He won't remember his time as a machine. Could this be... Villainy is actually so fucking good. I'm gonna see if I can... I absolutely need to fucking clip that voice line. Oh my god. I'll make it into an alert. Yeah, we can absolutely make that the new follower alert for 1000%. An earlier version, he won't remember his time as a machine. Ooh, Raid is also very good.
I say! What are you whispering about there? Wait! I've no time for this. I must attend to my preparations for the founding celebration. The children begged and begged that I perform in the marquee play, and I cannot possibly
They're
disappoint
literally
them.
the first kids, right?
I take my leave of you. Good day!
Wait, so are we supposed to expect that
Founding celebration?
Otis actually defended those kids from actually being attacked by the actual wildlife? I've got bad news, Marin. Make it for the raid? Sure. Gods, what a surprise to meet Otis. He might not be the exact same as the one we've met in Heritage Found, but still. Thinking back, he mentioned that he was a test subject for soul preservation. That might explain why he's here in this way. In any case, I'd love to talk to him some more. There are some more things I need to tell him. No! We have to kill him a second time? I hate video games. Welcome to the Bergmar Ring. Please enjoy your stay. Have you just tried going past, Mary? Yo! I'm skipping in line! Oh no, it's blocked. Okay, never mind. Oh. Old Yeller too. No. Okay. I've got 3 inventory spots. You're barking up the wrong tree, lads. Oh, I wasted the XP. That's fine. Wooklamat is eager to go after Otis. Right, let's go after Otis. He's bound to know about the past, about the Alexandria of old, as well as Sphene when she was a living person. The problem is he doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk. Perhaps we can offer to help him with this founding celebration. That might warm him to us. He set off this way. Come on. Ah, I see. These seeker bats have a weird energy. Like, this feels like the zone I would want to spend the most time in. Much like in Ultima Thule, I want to spend the majority of my time in the Dragon Zone. But I feel like these mobs are not quite cutting it. There's a new Galacat model by the Ferris wheel. Oh! I would never get distracted, except for something essential. You know what? We'll go there later. It is the coolest Galacat. Kitty Beans, can I help you with something? You're in love with the blue sparkle walkways. You want that as a housing item? Gotcha. Okay. They can't decide if they'd rather ride the Bergmar Ring or the Esperance Wheels. Me, I just wish they'd make up their minds so we can go already. Yeah, fair enough. Wirebone! Wait, they had ambient dialogue, and I think I missed it. This place hardly feels real. And yet it is. It isn't! It isn't real! And I'm sorry! I mean, it is real. It is real, and I am murdering you all, but that's besides the point. You get it. You'll understand when you're older. Which you won't be, because I'll have killed you. Are you harmed, or are you unharmed? The latter, methinks. To which Her Highness replies with her winsome smile, I am, thanks to you, my dearest Otis. No! It's fine, Otis. It's fine. You again? This is the maiming set? It looks good. We simply cannot. Not in my wildest dreams, but also. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your rehearsal. Vending could probably be the same. Okay. Cloth part is a different color. Okay. No, absolutely not. You want to be Otis's queen? Go do it yourself. 'Tis fine. I shouldn't have trouble with the lines come the performance. After all, the script is my very own work. There is, however, a scene with which I struggle. It's where I sacrifice myself to a bunch of robots. Hey, this looks fun. Can I join in? You as well? I thought I said I was busy. You did, but we thought that maybe we could help. You're getting ready for the founding celebration, yes? I am. And if truth be told, we are in dire need of assistance. For this edition of the celebration, there is to be a play about the history of our realm for the children's enjoyment. But with fewer of us being given form, we haven't enough hands to carry out the production. Thus have I been tasked with not only writing the script, but performing as myself besides. Calm down, it's all right. We really are happy to help any way we can. Just tell us what to do. Stop. Tiger Eye, you can't. For the same reason the production is short-handed, it has become difficult to gather a crowd. I'd be obliged if you could spread the word of the play to the children in Yesterland. Consider it done. We'll take ourselves around and talk to younglings. Not only kids enjoy knights, sometimes fully grown adults like knights too. Splendid. Oh, and to better appeal to them, we have adorable animal costumes for you to wear, together with your cheeriest bearing, of course. Sometimes adults like knights. All right. Anything to make the children happy. Let's see. Ah, yes. This one should be suitable for you. Can't believe I've been told I have the heart of a child. Hell yeah. The Azure elephant, except normal elephant. Oh, it's a glamour. I was confused for a moment when you handed me the device. I have something in mind for you as well. Let me know when you are ready and I shall activate it for you. The axe on the back. It's how you can know it's Wukalamat. What's yours going to be, I wonder? There's a couple of things that it can be, right? Like the, oh my god, Axiderm instead of Pachyderm. There's like the Chocobo, the Cheery Chocobo, the Pig, the, oh my god, it's been so long. Well, what are the Firmament ones? There's the Pig, the Perky Peeker, or whatever. There's the Chocobo, the Chirpy Checker. And then who's the third one? for the firmament celebrations. Bunny! Wait, no, is it Bunny? Man, fakish Guardian fan. Yeah, I don't know. Mighty Moogle! That's why I forgot. And listen, I fucking hate Moogles. You know I hate Moogles. No wonder I forgot it. Ready, are you? Then let us have you don your costume at once. Oh, did you not know that I hate Moogles, 1NFK? I despise them. It's been a thing for a while now. Ah, we're the bunny. Okay. Scandalous stream moment, Gun Moogle. Yeah, there you go. Marvelous! There's not a child that would fail to be delighted. It really does suit you. You're late for a very important date. And then I beat the child over the head with a stopwatch. Now that you are suitably attired, I pray you go forth and promote our play to the children. Concentrate your efforts here in the vicinity of the air cab station, and see that you make it fun. In the meantime, I shall continue my own preparations here. Should your costumes wear off, I shall provide you with another. You must be wearing the costume provided by Otis. You get it. Bunlish is real. Okay. Should have been a green bunny? God. In my dreams. I do think I have the bunny costume. How do you get it? Am I crazy? Excuse me. Mog Station. It was a holiday event? I genuinely don't know if I have the bunny then. What year was it? Look, it's a rabbit. What is it? Want to play with us, do you? Oh, I definitely do not have it then. There's going to be a play about Queen Sphene. I want to see it. We'll head over to the castle right away. Thanks for telling us. Oh my fucking god. We're gathering all the children in the castle yard to be, like, poofed at once. You do realize I am a bunny myself, right? Well, you know. I want to go and see the castle. We'll go once I've caught my breath, alright? Sounds like we'll be riding the air cab. That's right, Sir Otis will be in the play as himself. You can't miss it. Oh, hello there, Mr. Rabbit. What's the matter? Ah, the play. I know about it. They sometimes have performances over at the castle. I've seen it before, so I was going to give it a miss. But if you say it's special this time, then all right. I'll go. 2020 sounds right, because that's when you started playing and you got it from the event. I also started playing in 2020, but I think I must have started after the Rabbit event then, because I definitely do not have any memory of this. Can somebody link it for me? Well, well. Who should interrupt my air cab watching but a person in a silly costume? Let me guess, you're here to tell me about the play. Don't bother, I've seen it no less than 50 times already. Otis is going to be performing as himself? Now that's a new twist on an old classic. Alright, just for that I'm willing to see the play again. Okay, good. Yeah, I don't have the rabbit head. No. I cry. Time to spend real-world money on the Mog Station. So that way I can get a rabbit outfit. Just like Grandmama used to do. I can't make that bit anymore. Not right now. Aho, a rabbit monster! You shall rue the day you crossed paths with this royal knight. There's going to be a play with knights and stuff? Come on, let's go watch. We can ride the air cab later. Does the air cab continue working after we've shut the place down? $3 each for the head suit and dapper suit. A mere $3, you say? A mere 3 of your king's finest shillings. Just wait till Easter discount. Oh, I didn't think about that. That's fair. Listen, you. Can we actually get inside the air cabs? No, we cannot. It was too good to be true. You're a sham. You're a lie. Just like everything else about this miserable place. You are a lie. A falsehood. A fabrication. Enjoy your... Hey, Otis is doing a play later. If you want to see that. Unable to execute command while wearing a guise. We have to remember this is up here later. Oh, this tower is... I see. Gotcha. Oh, are you here to look at Queen Sphene too, Mr. Rabbit? That great big golden statue is exactly what she looks like. That's what my mom told me, and she's a scientist. My mom also told me that the terminal is a tomb. Her Majesty must watch over all of us from there. A play about the realm's founding? I love history. That sounds great. Kid, you and I are gonna get along phenomenally. Let me tell you a little bit about history. I'll let my mom know so we can go and watch together. Thank you, Mr. Rabbit. Yesterland. Designed around the element of Earth, this section of living memory features a number of attractions. The Esperance wheels and the air cab ride both afford an incredible view of the entire park, while those who prefer to keep their feet on the ground can enjoy a stroll around the historical recreation of Proto-Alexandria. Ah, interesting. Can't believe they've done this to us. I can't believe I said I wanted more Ishgard content and then they made an Ishgard fantasy land. It's not even Ishgard, it's a parallel dimension. It's fine. Thanks to the two of you promoting the play in my stead, I could memorize the lines to my satisfaction. I am grateful beyond measure. Don't mention it. It was fun meeting endless children. Endless children? What an odd thing to say when we're endless ourselves. It's, complicated. I'd explain it to you, but then you would have to kill me, because I am here to kill your queen, and you are a royal knight. So it would, you know. Aye, very soon. I must needs make my way to the venue and see to the final preparations. Let's talk later then. We'll be cheering you on from the crowd. By all means. But hold on. What would you say to performing in the play as well? Are you serious? Oh no, definitely not. I've never done anything like that, and I don't think I can learn lines on such short notice. This may surprise you to learn, chat, but I took 1 year of theater classes in high school. I'm what you could say a theater kid is. Ha ha ha! Rest assured, it wouldn't be a difficult part. What I have in mind for the two of you is a little sword play. A duel between Alexandrian and Lindblum soldiers. That is certain to please the children, and without the need for words. What do you think? Have at you, Lindblum scum! This Alexandrian knight is going to take you down. Heh, that keen, are you? All right, you asked for it. Then it is settled. I shall prepare your costumes for you. You need but engage in a mock fight. Get my screenshot button ready? I don't even know what button that is. I've got great news. I know what button it is. You didn't see anything at the top of the screen. While there isn't time for a rehearsal, the little mistakes are all in good entertainment. With that, I shall go and inform the troop members of the changes. Pray make your way to Proto-Alexandria and await further instructions. They better... We'll see. I'll keep my mouth shut, actually. We'll see. That's the castle where the terminal is. When we shut it down, Yesterland and the Endless in it will also fade away. No. Otis didn't get fed soul aether in his suit? Why can't they just put all the Endless in robot suits? So let's give them a show to remember. They won't remember! We will... and we'll remember them too. Them and what it is they seek to preserve through this celebration. Yeah. Okay. No! Come on! So, fun fact about these gem keepers. If they are like the Spriggans of the Source, the thing that we think of as the Spriggan is not actually alive. The gems that they are holding contains their souls. Spriggans are soulkin. So, think about that the next time you kill a Spriggan. You goddamn heartless monster. Two for one special. Nice. How dare you? Be right back, killing a Spriggan. No! Oh. Oh. No. No. Wooklamat better do it. Because I'm not doing it. I'm not killing my boy. What's back here? Squonk! It's the boys! Oh my god. They're called brownies here? That's so funny. Oh. Hell yeah. Okay, sorry. Okay, but why do the gem keepers wear glasses? Could not tell you. Listen, I love the Paisas. Right, let's give it our best and have us some fun. This is insane. Imagine if you went to Disney World, but every time you were done with every part of Disney World, you then subsequently shut it down. Listen, adults can enjoy nights too.
Well, this seems to be the right place. What's on the program, I wonder?
And where are the others, for that matter?
That's the Reisfelger glam, in case you're curious.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, tonight's performance is a story that takes place long, long ago.
Yeah. Fuck, I was a
A great
sucker for this
conflict
shit as a
rages
kid.
over precious electrope, and the kingdom of Alexandria has been embroiled in the chaos. When the royal capital comes under
Shut up.
siege, the kingdom's valiant knights lay their lives on the line for their beloved Princess Sphene. I bid you keep your handkerchiefs at hand. Now, without
Stupid.
further ado,
Stupid. Sure.
yeah, it's a royal knight!
Oh, all of these glams are super doable. I don't need to do a
I
screenshot
beg your
of
pardon?
this.
What a twist!
Unbelievable.
No, Aaronville, it's cool!
Ha!
Aaronville, we're cool!
Yeah.
I don't believe it's the Bert Fending. I believe it's the Bert Maiming.
I am killed.
No! Look at that! Is it the Fending? It's black and red. Huh. Weird.
You must flee! All of you!
Hell yeah.
Princess Sphene!
God, I'd do it again.
Are you unharmed?
This
I am!
This
thanks
does not
to you,
tell me a lot about the
my
founding of the
dearest
Kingdom of
Otis.
Alexandria. Otis, I don't mean
My
Otis.
dearest?
Otis, I don't mean to.
And
Poo-poo
so,
your
in no
parade.
small part due to the valor of the royal knights, the kingdom succeeds in repelling the invaders. But their jubilation proves short-lived. For in mad defiance, the enemy unleashes a forbidden weapon which brings about a terrible calamity. Full many lose their lives. The good Queen Sphene, shining vision of hope among them.
Wait, she just falls over in the middle of the... Okay, sure, fine. Otis LARPing out his fantasies. As a royal knight, you're never supposed to think about the queen or the lady of, like that, right? Like, your job is to die for them. You're not allowed to marry them. They've got to marry another member of royalty.
Go to her! You're supposed to go to her! What's happening?
Otis...
Is it over already?
And then, though the people grieved their queen's tragic passing, guided
We
by
hate
her legacy of
improv!
compassion-
Boo!
Oh boy. They, worked hand in hand to overcome an age of hardship, and in time, they built a peaceful and prosperous Alexandria. A new Alexandria.
Yeah, that's right. I hate improv. What are you gonna do about it?
Pray forgive me. The memories. They had me in a vice grip.
Otis, dude, you don't need forgiveness.
All's well that ends well. I wouldn't dwell on it.
If I may ask, during your improvisation, you spoke of a new Alexandria. And so I'm given to wonder, do you hail from a time after mine own?
We do. And we're living people, not endless.
My word, that I should meet the living in this place. There is another question I dread to speak aloud. A question I couldn't bring myself to pose to newcomers out of fear of the truth. Alexandria, does it still exist?
It does. It isn't quite the place you knew, but it endures. The descendants of your people walk its streets and live each day to the fullest as proud Alexandrians.
Stupid.
They live. We live.
Stupid.
I had failed to protect my queen, but to hear that, it brings me a measure of peace.
You were there too, Otis. That is, an incarnation of you.
Of me? That's absurd. But wait, something comes back to me. When they were researching a means to resurrect Her Majesty, memory preservation or some such, I volunteered to be a test subject. No. It is a fog I cannot pierce. But pray, tell me, this incarnation of myself, what was he like?
I mean, he was a proud and valiant knight of the realm, but that's not what he wants to hear. He was a brave soul who protected his queen to the last. That's what Otis wants to hear. Ares Oakheart, eat your heart out.
That's not all. He was a father in all but name to the new king, Gululja. Whatever you may have failed to do, you're the noblest of souls, Otis. And your deeds, your sacrifice, gave us hope that we sorely needed.
Tis miracle. Verily, there can be no other way to describe it.
It is. It really is. We bear the legacy of your other self, and we'd be glad to bear yours as well.
My, what comfort you offer! With such dependable souls to take up my shield, I may rest easy indeed. I beg you, watch over our new king. The war changed my queen. To her final moment, grief darkened her gentle countenance. I've not the honor of knowing Gululja, but I pray that for all his days, he shall have cause to smile.
We'll see to it he does, Otis. I swear.
Alright, lads. I love you all lots, but I really said I was going to stop at the half hour, and we've gone to the hour. So, we will pick it up here next time, saying goodbye to our sweet boy. No explanations are required. I have intuited your purpose. There are paths only the living may walk. Mine was a tumultuous life, replete with joy and sorrow both. But it ends on a bright note, thanks to you. If I have one regret, however, it is that I could not meet the new king. Send him my regards, won't you? Good night. Let's see. So, it looks like Luna Chifuyu is currently streaming. They're doing the Feat of Ice. So I'm going to drop you guys over there. And thanks so much for being here. Yeah, we'll probably finish out tomorrow. We'll see. You know I have got a lot of screaming left in these bones, so who knows. But I'll catch you, weeps. Bye!